Shaquille.
Happy Monday. Welcome to the program. My name's Patrick. This did not update, but this is our final roster for October. The only name we need to add to this is Tickle Me Tukey, unless I left you off, unless I've made a horrible error. But also in the Superstar Cool Club, we have Connor, of course, for the mouse, and Juggernaut. Just coming in big. One of these rich guys coming in big. And we will be burning the mouse. I haven't gotten around to building a fire. I had to order some fire. But generally, I'm just in a good mood. I don't want to brag about stuff. I had some soup. So, things are going pretty well. You probably haven't had any soup today, but I had some soup. And it was pretty good soup. It was a broccoli cheddar. And I ate the soup. It was a good soup. With a bowl. I had it in a bowl with a spoon. And I crumbled up some bacon on top. You know. Had a spoon. Was using a spoon to eat it. Did not sit by a window. Did not watch any rain, but I did have some soup. I just don't like to... A lot of streamers don't like to come on and brag about how well they're doing and show off their affluence. I'm not ashamed of it. I had some store-bought Panera Bread broccoli cheddar soup. And I ate it. Right before this show. Like, I didn't even, maybe 10 minutes ago. Like, I came straight from the soup to the show. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Welcome to the program. Today's executive producer, Bugle Me This. If that is your real name, Bugle Me This. Thank you for being a contributor to the program. This one's on you. This one's all on you. For everybody wanting to know, I had a guy this morning, I needed this. I had a guy email me this morning. He said, I've been trying to buy a Hackamania VIP ticket all morning, and the site keeps coming up with this "We'll see you soon for Hackamania 3" message. What's going on? And I just replied, I really needed this today. Thank you. I did, because I did. I don't know. The site's not open. You've been trying to buy one on a site that doesn't have an option to buy tickets? That's crazy. And then he wrote back, what do you mean? What do you mean you needed this? I just deleted that email. I just deleted it. I can't even answer. I can't even answer an email like that. I really needed that. I've been trying to buy it all morning. That's insane. It's not a Taylor Swift concert. You don't have to keep refreshing your browser. They're not going to sell out before you get one. Calm down. It's the Dabbleverse. Okay? It's the Dabbleverse. We're not at Allegiant Stadium. There's not a bunch of scalpers who are going to swoop in and get all the tickets and mark them up. Chill. You're not going to have to download the StubHub app and go third party on this one. It's fine. Who's calling? Get off my phone. Nobody calls in before the music. Hello?
Hey, Melton.
Nobody calls in before my music finishes.
Well, but you mentioned the broccoli cheddar. Can I just say one thing before you hang up on me?
You better hurry.
Okay, well, did you know that Mersh's favorite soup from Panera is the broccoli cheddar?
Wow. Peas in a pot.
You really are the Lords of Vegas.
Thank you.
Signing out.
Appreciate it. I don't know if it's my favorite soup. I didn't say anything about that. I just bragged about having a little soup. You know, nobody said this is my favorite soup, but good to know. Good to know. If we ever have a soup party at Hackamania, we'll 100% make sure it's broccoli cheddar. Good to know. Do me a favor. It's Monday. It's November. Go ahead and hit the like button, huh? Whoa, it's my birthday month. Isn't that what all the girls say? Ooh, it's my birthday month. It's the month of my birthday. I'll be turning 46. And I have staved off most of the gray for another year. One year it's going to happen. And I imagine it's going to happen fast. I'm going to just get completely gray. You know? I'll just come on one day and look like 34-year-old Mike David, be completely gray. It's a blessing. Superior genetics and soup. That's the secret. That's the secret. Just keep pumping in the soup and you will not get gray. I can almost promise it. That's a fact. Tim Bollinger said, it's my 40th birthday today. My only wish was for an NLO show. Thank you for making the dream come true, Big Sauce. Thank you to Tim Bollinger. And thank you to Tim Bollinger also for the recent trolls to KarmicX. We were watching some of that last night. Last night's show has been copyright violated by Paramount because of the Salute Your Shorts that Rocco and I were watching. I don't think I can put it back up. I disputed it, and they denied it, and I don't. There is another step you can take, but it's like it's going down a trail I don't really want to go down. So we'll probably just leave it down. The lesson is we can't watch Salute Your Shorts. So if you watch last night's show live, you got a deal. I'll try to do some sort of edit of it and put it up without the Salute Your Shorts bit. But a lot of it had to do with the win by 2 debacle. That clip is up on our clip channel. Nobody Likes Onions clips, NLO clips. Go check out that channel if you want to see Rocco and I going over John from Win by 2's full out admission that he's an incompetent idiot. And that's up on the channel. And that's the end of that issue. There's really nothing else to discuss with it. The clip is up there. The clip is out there. And he big mad. He big mad about it, I guess.
Melton's favorite soup is probably ice cream soup because he's fat. Fought.
It's not bad. Neapolitan. That's my favorite soup. Neapolitan. But yes. Sonoran Desert This is Tom. Is this Arizona Mesa Tom? Birthday month for Big Sauce. Another year of fun. Looking forward to Hackamania 3. I dropped my pen. I got to write down this. I'm supposed to write this down. Sonoran Desert. Tom AZ. I can't. You can't be. You're not allowed to change your names. You don't see Bugle Me This changing his name all the time. It's Bugle Me This. It's Bugle Me This, and it just sticks. I was waiting to put up the Hackamania site for the again. You know, when you deal with these hotels, the contracts take forever, and I thought I would get the link. The booking link for the hotels earlier this morning. I did not get it. I thought I wasn't going to get it today, so I wouldn't be able to open the site. I got the link from the hotel for the hotel deal for booking about 20 minutes before the show started. So after the show tonight, I will get the website open for Hackamania. Early bird tickets are $99. They will not last long at that price. There's a limited number we're going to sell at that price. Now I get why the guy was refreshing. Now it makes sense, actually. Now it actually makes sense why the guy was on pins and needles. But they'll be open tonight. When I get done with this, I'll get all that up on the website, and you can start hacking away for your mania. April 10th through 12th, Hackamania 3, Hack to the Future. We hope to see you there. Brandon Place, thank you for becoming a member. Unquenchable Fire, thank you for becoming a member. Carissa, gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. We could have a good old-fashioned membership jamboree tonight. And if you don't know what that is, you're too young and dumb. You don't remember the good old days of jamborees. Thank you, Carissa. Gina Marie also gifting 5 member. I knew this was going to happen. Bugle Me This also gifting 5 memberships. Thank you for being our executive producer tonight. Ballroom Logistics says, can I book anything at the Bellagio for you tonight, Big Sauce? Yeah. I'd actually like to see O. Can you get me tickets to O? Carissa says, more soup talk, please. If there's time. Chuck Spears, thank you for being a member. Zumock Cool, thank you for being a member. Annie Orion gifting a membership. Always appreciated. Over there on the membership front. Ghost Crusaders TV says, you still got the option for the 7-day dispute. They usually clear it or drop it with the 5-question response dispute. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna walk this through with you. Okay. Thank you, Ghost Crusaders TV, for understanding my privacy. Membership jamboree with $5. There's always one, huh? Madam Priest gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And Tommy from Rhode Island. Very insane stuff. Tommy. I hate the beginning of a month because everybody tries to get in on the haul. Tommy from Rhode Island. Thank you very much. Look, man, I just want to have a good time. I don't want to get into the logistics, how YouTube works, and what I have done and haven't done, and you wanting to know all the ins and outs of what's going on. Don't worry about it. I have the same options you have, probably, and I availed myself of the ones I wanted to, and I'm not going to avail myself of the ones I don't want to. Capiche? Remember that from Full House? Queever Stotherland. Red Bar asked Blade to organize an event too. Hashtag Grim Reaper. Oh, come on. Leave him alone. Leave Blade alone. We've all been in the position where we needed money at the expense of a sick man. Great Red Shark with $50. I'm not inclined to celebrate it since you're afraid to use super tip, you piece of shit. Just kidding. Happy early birthday wishes, Big Soup, you goddamn child. See you at Hackamania 3 for Fear, Loathing, and Puppet shows. I don't know if Tuki's show even really constitutes a puppet show. If you saw Tuki's show last year, it's basically just an hour of watching Annie try to win $100.
Can't wait for Hackamania 3, dude. Those hookers are going to be a ghost party, bro.
Patrick, I already am standing in line for my Hackamania tickets. It's going to be the SHIT.
I, too, am walking around for Hackamania.
Mm-hmm. Do me a favor. Check with me every 5 minutes to see if the tickets are on sale. Just keep checking. Just keep checking. Connor says, have you tried turning last night's episode off and then on again? Can't argue with logic. The P of Mr. Ghost. That really threw me for a second. Big Swig, can you upload the show to Rumble? So disappointed to miss it. Happy birthday. That's a good idea. I could do that. I could probably upload it to Rumble. And maybe Rocco and I can do the show on Rumble. We were having fun. I don't know about you. Answer me this. If you were watching it and you've never seen Salute Your Shorts, were you entertained by it at all, or was it retarded? I was pins and needles waiting to see what happened next. Because if you were watching with us, you know it was the point in the first episode we were watching, and it was the point where the boys were going to sneak into the girls' cabin late at night. And Ugg was onto them, and Ugg was about to go into the cabin and bust the boys during their raid. And oh man, I just really wanted to know what happened next.
Can't wait to win big again at bingo.
We're not doing bingo again. We'll never do bingo again. That was a big mistake on my part, and I'm not ever ashamed to admit when I learned a lesson. You know this fella? Oh, this is a pest clip. I guess we got a new clipper here. Pest. Mooney says, last night's show is available on Bedabbler's Network Patreon. Feel free to save your NLO membership money and sign up to Bedabbler's Network Patreon. Oh, I big if true. But I will get it up on Rumble. That's a good idea as well. But also do support our buddy Bedabbler on his Patreon. And the number one reason to join Bedabbler's Patreon, of course, is Chad's voicemails and private messages. That's the number one reason to join Bedabbler's Patreon. Brian Landon says, I heard Blade was Kobe's helicopter pilot. He ejected himself right when he saw the mountain. That's just what I heard. I think they didn't see the mountain. That was probably the problem. I would imagine the problem with them hitting a mountain is they didn't see the mountain. But that's just me. This is a pest clip. God damn it. Annie Orion. Hey, are the tickets up for sale yet? Rochi's asking. I could just sign off now. We could just, I'll go do the tickets. People are probably more excited about Hackamania than this stupid show. That's for goddamn sure. This is a clip from Pest. He goes subscribe to Pest. 277 subscribers, so he really needs a kickstart. You know what I mean? But this is basically Chad losing his mind. Chad's really loving the win by 2 stuff because Chad thinks it takes attention off of his degeneracy. But it does not. This is Chad unloading on Iwa, Gorb, and Lady KB. 3 people who used to be Chad's fans. A lot of them used to be his mods. KB, stupid bitch, used to be his co-host. You know, are these ladies retarded? Yes. Are they the slowest amongst us? Absolutely. Will they be ridiculed forever? Of course. Are they welcome in this community? You betcha. But this is Chad, I guess, unloading on these poor women. New month, new mic screen. We go in from blue to black because it's important to keep it clean. It's important to keep your mic screens cleaned and rotate them and wash them. You know, think of it like hygiene for your podcast. So we have a new jet black for November. Right? Whoa! That's Karmic.
Whoa, here she comes. She's a man-eater.
Okay, that's a great way to start a clip.
Eva, KB, Grob, the Golden Grunts. I mean, does she just fucking, all day long? What does that bitch do?
Eva, what do you do all day, you bitch? What do you even do all day? Chad, we get asked the same about you, but we know the answer is usually like checking out men at the gym, going to movies alone on your bicycle, making up adventures with your imaginary girlfriend, and don't forget polls. What does she even do all day?
Like, what does she do with her life? She's just in a chat room constantly shitting on me. It's unbelievable. I get chat room screenshots all the time. I mean, I love it. I think it's hilarious.
Fact check.
Talk about making people feel. These bitches are feeling. You know what it was? They were all into me. They were all attracted to me, and I rejected them.
Wow. Wow. The old Aaron M. Holt. The reason you all think April sucks is because you wish you were fucking her. They get divorced. Yeah, April sucked. Oh. Must mean you. Okay.
You remember when Lady KB talked about how hot I was? What happened? Oh, it's because I think you're a fat slob, and now you hate me. Oh, got it. I understand. Lancelot Link, resurrected. They spent more time talking about you than they spend with their husbands and family. They don't have husbands and families. It's an illness. They see Moody and Melton as their studs. I mean,
is that true? Am I your stud? That's sweet. That's pretty sweet. A little dark. How do I brighten my screen? Is that? Yeah. Okay.
It's just sad. Listen, I like Moody. I don't. My interactions with Moody were always nice, and he was always very cool. So I won't talk shit on Moody.
Moody's very cool.
He was always. I know he's Melton's butt buddy and his go-to guy. That's fine, and I understand his allegiance. That's what it is. But
Chad's jealous that my friends are real and you can talk to them. Chad's always telling us about his friends. I got some friends coming to the show tonight. I'm going out to eat with some friends. I'm going up to Ohio to see my long-term friends.
Imagine like pandering to Melton. It's just sad. I mean, these women are sad, man. They're all sad. These Discord ladies. It's just.
I'll forgive you if you excuse yourselves, ladies, after this verbal bashing. It is a bad look to be even seen with me.
Good. I mean, I take it as a badge of honor. They all hate me. Good. Yes.
Good. Yeah. I've always hated Lady KB. That's why I had her on my show. I've always thought Ewa was a bitch. Good riddance, you whore.
Please. I've hung out with you guys in real life. It's not fun. It's not a good time.
Chad, I've hung out with Lady KB. Seems fun. I've never hung out with Ewa, but, Gorb seems all right. Lady KB comes to all the events. She must have fun. Maybe the reason you're not having fun is because you're socially awkward and nervous. Maybe the reason you shake in public every time you've ever been seen. And again, I can't wait for Atlantic City. We'll see you in Atlantic City, and everyone film Chad a shakin'. Everyone, we're going to give out cash prizes, I've decided, for the shakiest Chad footage. I want everyone's shaky Chad footage, and we'll show it all at Hackamania. The shakier, the better. shakiest wins a prize. Shakiest wins a prize. We'll come up with sponsors. We'll get some merch giveaways. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Make sure you have a steady camera so that we can really see the trembling. I want to really see this. It's you, Chad. Everyone goes to these events all the time because they have fun. You always tack yourself onto them. The reason you're nervous in public and the reason you're always shaking at these events is because you add yourself to them and no one wants you there. You show up. You're so poor that you usually show up a day later than everyone else. You usually leave a day earlier than everyone else because you're broke. You can afford like one night in a nice hotel. And you show up and you know that everyone's been there having fun and you know everyone's going to keep having fun after you leave and you're just nervous. You know you don't belong. You know you don't fit in. You know that you can't stand around and be near as funny as the fucking fans of these shows. Say whatever you want. The fans of these shows are way funnier than Chad could ever hope to be in. Has anybody ever heard Chad crack a real barn burner in person? No. Much like on his program, he's not quick-witted. There's nothing that ever makes you laugh on his show, other than like when he's goofs. So that's why Chad's nervous. Chad's nervous that Riles is funnier than him. Chad's nervous that Lady KB might make a fucking funny joke at his expense. That's what Chad's nervous about. Chad's nervous that someone might come up behind him and try to measure his height and ruin his delusion. That's a fact. That's a fact. Chad's worried that he might get upstaged by Peter Sky Parker's energy. Chad's worried that people would rather hang out and talk and shoot the shit with Flimsy Greenberg than Chad. And all of that, of course, is true. And why wouldn't you? Because Chad's just a fucking insecure, shaky boy.
You don't have good personalities. I've talked to you guys on the phone. Not entertained. You're supposed to hate. I want you to hate me. I don't hang out with people like you in real life. I hang out with cool people.
Right. They all go to another school. The cool school. Spider McGee, I was ready to salute my Schwartz. George, hey, my stud, put this towards my event in April. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was good. Dude, I super chatted you like $99. That was for a ticket. Connor, I'm going to bed soon. Can you pause this and get the Hack 3 link up? Sure. We're gonna get right on that.
Really cool people. Like Mike Calta.
Whoa! Oh, yeah. Where the wild things are. Mike Calta. The guy who has to go down to the docks every 6 months and have the barnacles chiseled off his face. Dead air. Mike Calta. We got to get back to... I'm so upset that Mike Calta and his wife stopped doing that. My Wife and Me podcast.
Lance is here, everybody. The old women in Discord are talking about you.
Yes, cowhead.
I mean, that's just... They're on Discord. I mean,
they hang out. Don't worry about it. They hang out.
Laughable. If you're in your 40s and 50s and you're on Discord bitching about another man, then you won. You're winning. You're winning, ladies. Melton's Discord. How's your life? How's this chat room's treating you, ladies? Huh? Hi, Lady KB. How's it going?
God, his new computer is awesome.
You miserable bitch. How's it going?
Look at Lance really gets him going, though. The old women in Discord are talking about you. I don't know if that's even true or not. Like, I don't really keep a lot of tabs on the Discord, but it's funnier if they aren't, and Lance is just telling him that, and he's losing his mind. It's karmic level triggering.
How you doing? Another one. Don't mistake my kindness as weakness. Listen, when I invite you into my home, When I invite you where I'm staying.
My weakness is totally separate. Am I weak? Yes, but don't mistake my kindness for weakness. Those are two separate things. I'm kind and weak. Get it straight.
When I invite you backstage, when I give you food, I'm being a nice guy. Okay? That's what it is. I did that. Now, here's the thing.
How do you invite Lady KB backstage for food? That seems dangerous. You hold it out in your hand. You got to keep your palm flat, or else she bites.
Lady KB, you have a terrible personality. I'm just being honest. It's dog shit. You're hard to speak with, too. You're a fucking dud. Just a dud of a human being. But I was nice. I was like, all right, she's a supporter, whatever. And then you want to get this chat room clout and go talk shit about me in other chats so you can get in with Patrick's chat room and his Eva and all the, I want to be cool.
Get in with my Eva? Okay.
You're a lonely bitch. You have no friends. This is your life, chat rooms. That's why you fly to these conventions by yourself, hoping to get some dick, and you don't. Because as soon as they see you waist down, they're like, bye-bye.
First of all, if you think we have a lot of dogs at the old Hackamania, I'm not going to try to sugarcoat that. But we had a lot of pretty good-looking girls at the Hackamania. More than there should have been, I'll tell you that, because every guy in there is shaped like Melton. Every guy at Hackamania basically either looks like Tim Bollinger or me. KB just let the whole room down. I don't want no dick. We'll see.
I talked to 4 people in AC. I'm not naming names. They're like, holy shit. Luckily, she doesn't post that online. So at the next Hackamania, the next AC, film KB waist down. It's a mess. She's a fat bitch.
Oh, no.
Much like John's son has a pussy.
It's like just a dude who, like Aaron, you can tell there's like this deep down hatred of women. Like you can just tell, like, dudes who treat women like this are insane. Like Chad treats every woman like this. And we have fun over here every once in a while with Kiki and stuff like that, But it's like Chad, like, I don't know what it's born out of. I do think I still don't know where I am on Chad having a girlfriend. But, like, it wouldn't surprise me if it's completely fake. I know everybody's going like, of course it's fake. But, I mean, maybe it's not. But, again, what does it say about a woman if she's with Chad? What does it say about, like, if you didn't know who Gina was and you saw Kiki and you knew she was married, you'd be like, what the fuck is her husband like? But you know Gino. So you go like, oh, okay, they're both fucking retarded and insane. And if you just saw Gino and he talked about being married, you'd be like, isn't his wife embarrassed about this? Like, how does this guy have a wife? But then you meet, but you know Kiki. So you're like, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Once you know them both, you're like, oh, I get it. So there is a world where Chad has a girlfriend and she's Keanu. You know what I mean? Like there's a million mentally ill women. You see him on these Ken Balmert Save Her videos.
Lady KB is fat, waist below, and she's not attractive.
Hey. She's fat, waist above too. How dare you?
And she's miserable. Oh, shit. She's a miserable person. Just a fucking dud. Ugh.
Guys, come pin the tail on Lady KB at this year's Hackamania. We're going to have a booth.
And I thought I was friends with her. I was always nice to her. Not no more. We're good. We're good. I try to be a nice guy, but you guys just want to get that clout in that chat room because you have no life.
I'm just telling you. Like, look, is Lady KB... Look, Lady KB is a statuesque, thicker lady. But a lot of dudes like that. And again, you know, I have flashbacks to this all the time. Lady KB and I in the bingo hall, and she took off ahead of me, and I just couldn't stop. It was almost hypnotic watching her walk in her dress, you know, just her cheeks oscillating up. And I got into like a walking rhythm behind her where I was like hypnotized by her haunches. You know what I mean? There's enough cake back there for 2 birthdays.
They're like, oh, maybe who, what, why will hang out with me. They'll think I'm cool. Imagine having a reputation of being cool from a chat room. That's your life. That's your life. Listen, I should be a breath of fresh air because I'm not the only person thinking this shit. Mm-hmm. You think Melton gives a fuck about you? He just wants your money, dummies. That was his...
That's right, KB. Keep it coming, slut. Wait, what?
Thing. I'm not going to be like Ray DeVito and like, oh, hey guys, he's my buddy. He's my buddy.
Chad does these shows like every 3 months where he's like, if you guys don't start donating, I'm leaving. If you guys don't start donating, I'm going to stop doing shows. And then, surprise, surprise, he was lying and he keeps doing shows. But Chad accuses everybody else of just trying to get your money. It's like, don't donate. Whatever you do, don't donate. See if I give a shit. You think I'm not steel toe. I don't have a list of people over here and who has given and hasn't given money. You don't owe me shit. Right, Proctor 142? I'm going to write that one down, actually. He's never given me a fucking dime.
Ray DeVito is one of the angriest human beings I ever met. The most petty, jealous motherfuckers I ever met. But he hides it. He masks it. I just tell you what I'm feeling. I tell big donors.
Yes, he tells you what he's feeling.
Go fuck themselves. Permaseal Finishing, Donovan Colbera, Jeff Levine, Silk City Hot Sauce. Go fuck yourself. I'm being a nice guy. I know you contribute. Thanks. But I'm not taking your shit.
Yeah. Look, I can't be bought. I'm the Z-Man. Yeah, you can't be bought because nobody's buying. Everybody can be bought. Do you think I wouldn't fuck Pulper over for enough money? Bring it.
I'm the only one that does that. I'm the only one that's honest.
Yes, the only one.
I guarantee you, I put money down on some of these people like Cumia. You think Cumia gives a fuck about you? You think Anthony Cumia, he hates you. He hates you. He almost got well, he tried. Didn't he offer, Bill from Jersey, are you listening? How much money did he offer to take down the O&A Reddit board because they were talking shit about him?
But no.
Oh, okay. Hey, which moderator wants to block Crook Danny?
Huh? Are the moderators supposed to fight over this? Oh, me. Pick me. Pick me. Oh, pick me. Pick me. Can I block him? Everybody get back. This one's mine. Crook Danny? Is it? Terry Nee says, I met KB in Pottstown, fabulous gal, and her Dominican friend, Mommy. Yeah, and for everybody who thinks she's just some fat orca that you can toss sardines to, I'll never forget this. I took her and Corndiff and, what's his name? Pissy Pants Kevin, out to breakfast one time, and she ordered pancakes and didn't even fucking finish them. She ate as much of her breakfast as Pee Wee Herman and Pee Wee's Big Adventure. Has there ever been anything more infuriating? You remember that? You remember his Rube Goldberg breakfast machine with the pancakes and the bacon and the sunny side up eggs, and he pours the Mr. T cereal out, pity the food, and then he eats like one little bite, and then he just leaves for the day? Insane. She wouldn't even eat her pancakes. Jesus. I'll never buy her pancakes again. I'll never, maybe silver dollar pancakes.
Anybody with a wrench, go ahead and block him because that dude is a straight up Melton ball washer and just not a contributor. The same stuff over and over and over.
You're not a hey, block this guy who's chatting. He's not a contributor. Of course, when Chad says contributor, he means money. He means money. My secret is I treat chats like money. So in that world, Proctor142 has given me a lifetime of money.
Salute Your Shorts is an American television sitcom created by Steve Slavkin and produced by Propaganda Films, which aired on Nickelodeon from July 4th, 1991 to September 12th, 1992, focused around the life of young campers at the fictional Camp Anawanna. The show was based on Slavkin's 1986 book, Salute Your Shorts, Life at Summer Camp, that he co-wrote with Thomas Hill. Despite its short run and limited availability on home media,
It's not even half over.
the show was consistently one of the highest-rated cable programs. The series is set at the fictional summer camp, Camp Anawanna, a play on the exclamation, I don't too. It focuses on teenage campers, their strict and bossy counselor, and the various capers and jocularities they engage in. Steve Slavkin was commissioned by Nickelodeon to write a television pilot. Nickelodeon was under pressure in 1990 to create original programming that could compete with the Disney afternoon, while also shedding its image as the game show network. But I digest.
We don't need them. We don't want them. So have fun. Anybody? Who did it? I'm not doing it. I don't block. Fernham says he's timed out for 30 seconds. Well, you guys can play with him all day. I don't care.
How do you think that holds up in court? You hire someone to murder someone, and then you're like, hey, cops, I don't murder. I don't murder. Hey, which one of my mods wants to block a guy who's hurting my feelings? I'm not going to do it. I don't block. I don't block. He's 51 and a child. He's like a fucking kid. Like it's like a baby kid.
I'm going to go back to the paid chat. Bye. I'm going over to the paid chat. That's where I hang out. Paid chat.
As he
Hunchback Melton, he's a big fat pussy. Melton will never do it. Melton's a pussy. Dude, I'd call him to a show, he'd hang up on me. Fernham.
Yeah, I have stuff I want to cover. I'm not you. I don't get bored on my own show and then go through my Rolodex and see who I can call.
Says, I say win by 2 radio. Should come on and light and explain why his entire show is usually about you, and he makes up lies and pushes rumors. I mean, win by 2 is just a joke. He's just a sad, sad dude who wants to be a guy so bad, and he does anything, and he doesn't stand for anything. He'll throw anyone under the fucking bus for a view or anything.
Whoa.
That guy was kissing my ass, and now all of a sudden he's trying to copy what Melton does. It's just sad. Literally, you don't have to watch Win by 2. Just watch Melton, because he just copies everything Melton does. Mule says Patton Oswalt, then Melton, and then Cumia.
Can I get a clip of Chad saying, watch Melton?
Then that piece of shit potato. Fernham says Cardiff and Patrick Melton. I'd like to see you destroy Stuttering John, Melton, Potato, Rob Saul, Felicia. KK says Ray all day.
Destroy. I want to see you destroy them.
Echo Pineapple says nice podcast, stupid. The Potato. That man, KB. Oh, Jesus, don't get me started. It's not happening.
I didn't watch the Chad thing today. I hear people talking about it. Because I guess Chad's joining in all the Win by 2 stuff. I'm honestly I'm done with it. Like, again, John's not the worst guy in the world. It's fine. He can do his show. I think what he did was fucked up. I think he he's in over his head and he fucked up. That's it. That's it. It's not the biggest crime in the world. It's unfortunate who the victim was in the situation, and that's it. That's it. This isn't this storyline doesn't have legs for weeks. It's just shitty. It just sucks.
My stepdad, he's dead. Cardiff, he hate me from the NFL. Yeah, I'll talk to you. He hate me. Stanley, can't find him. Bert Kreischer, yeah, he'll do it. Jake Hudson, come on my show.
So now we're just scrolling through and reading comments.
Coach Weekly says, I think nice podcast. Dan would be awesome. Cardiff. I think the most ones I'm getting are Cardiff, Melton.
It shows you his instincts, how bad they are. Like, Chad, one of the worst things you do is read. You're not good at reading. So doing a segment where you read is not a good.
And if I had to say a third, Dan, nice podcast. So I'm putting it out there. I don't know who I should speak to. I can't reach to these people directly, so I'll have.
You can't reach anybody directly because you have them all blocked. Nobody has you blocked. You have them blocked. I don't have a way to reach out to Melton except when I was texting him for help with Super Tip, emailing for help with Super Tip, emailing him to harass him. Imagine Chad, the guy who sends me 4 emails every night he's drunk, going, I can't reach out directly. This is exactly what I said. Like, there's a socially awkward component to certain guys that they cannot communicate, especially with people that they're nervous around or don't like. And then they think it's weird when you can. Like, he was like, Melton came up to me and talked to me in Atlantic City. Yeah, no one's scared of you. You're a goof. I'm not socially awkward, so I have no problem approaching anyone and talking to them. It's not weird. I get along great with just about everybody. That's a fact, Jack. There's nobody I shy away from and hide from, unless it's like Kevin Brennan, where he's like, don't come near me. It's like, okay, I can. Again, that's part of being a socially informed person. Don't do something that people don't enjoy. Read the room. So if you're like, don't come near me, fine. Great. You know. But Chad and Win by 2, and even Aaron Imholt, they cannot communicate with people that they're intimidated by or don't get along with or don't like. That's a crazy way to go about the world. KB says, just make sure you eat all your pancakes. Yeah. But KB has no problem saying hi to me at an event, and I have no problem saying hi to her. And we laugh and we laugh. And the pancake thing rarely comes up. You know. But there's certain, people in this universe who just like, again, they want to tell this story like they're tough. We all remember the story with Grant's wife and Carl's brother's wife. You can't give women a name. You have to Christina Marie. Where Chad told the story and he's like, I told him I was coming down and Melton ran. It's like, and then all the truth came out and the text messages came out and the people who were there gave their side of the story. And it's like, no, once Chad found out Melton was there, he was like, I can't come down there and see him. Right. You're weird. You're socially awkward. You don't have anything to say to anybody and you'll shake. You're uncomfortable in your own skin alone, much less around other people. Them's the facts.
I'll put it out to Cardiff, put it out to Dan, and put it out to Melton. They can come on.
I can't reach out to these people directly. Right? It's just like blocking. I don't block. My mods do that. I want to invite them on my show, but I can't invite them on my show because I'm a pussy. So you put it out there. You do it for me. Right.
Restrictions, 1 hour, say whatever the fuck you got to say, and go toe to toe.
Chad thinks there's like a line of people who want to talk to him. No, it's just Cardiff. It's just Cardiff. Go toe to toe. Chad. Again, it's my same policies with Keanu. You're too dumb for me to talk to. I mean that in the most offensive way possible. You're too stupid for me to talk to. I'd rather be one of these nuts who hugs trees and asks permission first. I'd be more likely to get an intelligent response from Mother Nature or a rock. I have nothing to say to you. Go toe to toe. On what? On what? Let me guess. You don't agree that you're fucking retarded. Got it. I understand your position on all this. You're super talented. You're super successful. And you're not retarded. That's your take. Noted.
Call out your bullshit when you lie. Because I'm tired of the lying. It's just, I get it. You don't have content, so you got to make up lies. And I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to.
This is the guy who makes up lies for content all the time. It's so insane.
Turn your people against me and the supporters. And a lot of you guys are just followers and you fall for it. If you think Melton gives a fuck about you, you're out of your mind. But put it out there.
What is our relationship supposed to be? How many fucks am I supposed to give about you? You hear that, Just Jewel? I don't give a fuck about you. It's like, first of all, Just Jewel and I have corresponded. You know, Just Jewel is very supportive of the program. I care about Just Jewel. If Just Jewel wasn't around for a while, I'd notice and go, oh, where's Just Jewel been? You know? But, gonna be honest. Yeah, that's about it. I don't know one thing about this woman. And by the way, I want to cultivate an audience that doesn't need me to give a fuck about them. You know? Imagine if everyone was Panhandler. You know? Imagine if everyone was the ghost of Mr. P. Just emailing me all day, constantly needing reaffirmation and hand-holding. Ay, ay, ay. That's why I'm glad we got rid of all the broken trans people last week.
Let's set it up for next week. I can't do Friday and Saturday. I'll be in Boca Raton all weekend. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, pick your day. Oh, great. Melton says he has proof you gave. Sure, yeah.
Okay, so again, I don't know. I love that all these people troll him. Melton says he has proof you gave Swardson a hand job. Now, I've never said that. But I love that. Like, again, can you imagine if someone came to my chat room and said that? Chad says he has proof that you sucked off Moody. I'd either go, okay, I'm sure he didn't say that, or I'd go, yeah, I did. Of course I did. We're selling Polaroids. And then we'd move on. Watch Chad yell at me here. I haven't seen this, but I assume Chad's going to accept it at face value and start going, Melton's such a piece of shit. He does not.
Yeah, Melton says a lot of stuff, doesn't he?
Yes,
That guy likes to lie.
Yes. Yes. Got it. Fuck yeah. No, yeah. Oh, that would be something he would say. Is it? I'll tell you this for a fact. If I ever say I have proof that Chad gave Swardson a hand job, I have proof Chad gave Swardson a hand job. That's a fact, Jack.
And you guys like to believe him. It's so funny to watch Melton blatantly
God, I can't believe everybody in my chat believes that I have proof.
lie. And you guys going, yeah, that's right. What a sad, sad, sad life.
Yeah. Can't believe you guys bought that hand job gimmick.
When Melton's your guy. Like you look up to Melton. He's an onion. He's a fucking loser. He's like grade A loser. This is the most popular Patrick Melton has ever been his entire career in anything. This is it. This is his last stop. This WATP community that he grifted off of them. This is it. This is where it's.
What's next for Chad? I get it. I'm 46 this year. It's over for me. I'm drying up. This is my last stop. What's next for Chad? What's Chad gonna do next? What's Chad gonna do next? What's next for the Z-Man? Oh, Social Security. Shane M., I'm going to need to know what ballroom you have reserved before deciding whether or not to attend Hackamania 3. Well, good news. We're in the lovely Sand Dollar inside the Plaza Hotel and Casino. Terry Nee, you'll never work in this town again, KB.
Sure, you have gotten permission, but what about second permission? Surezies? Double checks?
I don't think he knows about those, Kiki.
Yes. Don't donate with $5. Fuck, you fucked it up.
Play the full making them feel song more, you loser. It's money, you.
Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1,
Melton's
2,
making
3,
them
4.
feel. Melton's making them feel good.
KB, will Hackamania 3 be wheelchair accessible? My fat ass needs to know for a hover round. Oh yeah, my fat ass needs a hover round now. Oh my God. I'm sure you could find some gentlemen who'd be willing to carry you. Like Katy Perry in that Dark Horse video.
It's a lie. There's no girlfriend. Thinking of giving Ava Razor Redenbacher a try. I want to suck on that popcorn kernel if you catch my drift. I'll suck that corn like steel toe the long way, deep.
Hey, fat tub of goo.
Okay.
I'll continue to insult you on my show and on Twitter because I'm a freaking retard. Felicia's dirt tutor and fish cooter give me the strength I need to keep trying to use my brain.
Dirt tutor and fish cooter with $5. Dirt tutor and fish cooter. I've never been more disgusted in my life. Citizen M, you could have, by the way, Citizen M, with all these super chats, you could have bought the mouse by now. John's not the worst guy in the world. You are for destroying the mouse. I was ready to fly. You took your hammer and said, fly home. Is that a haiku? Or should we all supposed to snap? That's poetic.
Stops. He does. He can't go anywhere from here. It's over. It's a wrap. So enjoy your run with these fucking nerds and these losers and these old ladies. This is it. But when it comes down to real comics and real people,
almost all these women are younger than Chad, right?
We know what you are, Melton. We all do. And the other day he's like, "Oh, I talk to people in 10 times." No, you don't. I do. And we know what we think about you. You want me to name names? I think you know who they are.
No, just name the names. Name the name of you and all your. First of all, I mean, can you imagine sitting around and Chad does probably bring me up all the time to people like, you know, Patrick Melton. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
We'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Not one person like vouch. I take it back. One person did vouch for you. Thank you, Earl.
You said Sam Tripoli.
Oh, he's always been cool to me.
Hell. What a piece of shit, Earl.
Oh. Did Godfrey bring up?
Listen how long the pause is after that. Chad's almost got to recover from his own bodying after that. After saying Earl vouched for me. Listen to this. Listen to the pause after this.
Always been cool to me.
Hello.
Did Godfrey bring up DB to Dre and was scared of Stuttering John? Bring up DB. Dabbleverse?
Yes. Now I know my ABDs. Yes, DB. Dabbleverse. The Dabbleverse.
Dre and was Stuttering John scared? Stuttering John was 100% scared. I don't know if Godfrey brought up. I don't know what he said to fucking Dr. Dre. Let's call him and find out, shall we? First, let's play.
Let's call him, guys.
Video. It's pretty good. This is another guy Melton tried to go after and just got fucking. It's like, shut up, dude.
What happened? What happened? I think I talked a bunch of shit about Godfrey. Godfrey did a video where he said he would fucking wreck my neck or whatever he said. And I said, bring it on, fag. Bring it on, and I'll wreck your world. I said, bring it on. Godfrey has 200,000 subscribers. I've got 15. And I said, bring it on and see who wins. We'll body ya. And then Godfrey, shut the fuck up. What happened? What happened? Oh, got it.
Godfrey would just destroy you off any stage. Don't act like you're his equal. You're not. You weren't passed at any New York clubs when you were there. You did Creek and
I wasn't? Wait till they find out.
The Cave. Shut the fuck up. I was passed at more clubs than you and Ray combined.
A great Dr. Dre. He's a real doctor. He's a really good doctor. I have some good doctors. I never met a doctor that made beats. Never made it before. I don't know if he went to medical school. But
That's a pretty good Trump impression, be honest.
I'm going to tell you right now, this guy has the best music. I love NWA.
Bro, I'm not doing this. No.
Negroes with attitude.
That's a good impression. That's a really good impression.
Not doing this.
He's a Negro with a great attitude. I love this guy.
Funny.
He's one of my favorite black producers. You're so great. You're so amazing. I swear to God, all your music. The G thing is my favorite. You got to do a T
That's fun. That is good.
thing, a Trump thing. You know?
I did not approve this message.
I love this guy, Dr. Dre.
That's a pretty good Trump. That's a pretty good Trump. But Melton tried to like pretend like Godfrey's. You're out of your fucking mind.
Huh? Finish the sentence. When you try to tell people what I say, finish the sentence, nerd. Tech guy, I too have friends. Pretty cool brag. Cool Boy 52. Oh, Captain, my captain. Remember Cool Boy? He used to be a Clipper. Early days with MLC, he used to rip them shits. Shane M. Chad thinks I want Melton to like me. Wrong. The only thing I want from Melton is to entertain me. Shut up, Shane.
Chad, you uncouth cow. DB stands for Dolby Keebler, the man who jumped out of the plane with all the money.
Dolby Keebler?
Fucking dummy, you loser. Literally one of the most talented human beings I've ever met.
DB Keebler. That was his name.
Literally saw him get a standing ovation at the Cellar after a whole
Remember
night of comedy of killers from Chappelle to Chris Rock, Attell, and he got a standing ovation, the last guy to go up at 3 a.m. Who are we fooling over here? All right, let's call this fucking guy. He won't answer because why would he? Why would he? But he might. Let's see. I was supposed to be in Miami with him last week, but I...
No, Chad. That makes it sound like you had a gig scheduled. He called you the day of, hours before, and said, can you come? Because, Chad's the fill-in comic when there's a fallout. We all remember this story, right? He had another gig with Jackie Martling, and Godfrey called him hours before and said, can you come down and open for me tonight? And Chad said, I don't have time to drive down there. But now Chad has reframed it into, I was supposed to be opening for him last weekend. No. The guy who was supposed to be opening for him couldn't make it. So he called you to fill in. Your fill-in Chad. Your fill-in Chad.
Gonna do the show. All right, here we go. See if this works. Doubt it. Whoa, here she comes. Wait, is it ringing? Every time I think this thing's fixed, it's not. I apologize. It's a fucking weekend stream.
Totally.
All right, now it's working. Why won't it work on this? It's not going to answer anyway, so it's a waste of everyone's time.
Classic.
Of course it'll be good. It's Chad, you cow.
Resources. Godfrey.
Godfrey?
Happy birthday month, Mealty! Are VIP tickets going on sale too? Can you make them more expensive so that there's less pours?
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. They're set right now at $250. They're set at $250. Let me ask the Richie Riches in the room. And I won't take any suggestions from poors. I'm only going to take suggestions from Richie Riches. Do we raise the price and sell less VIPs? Or do we keep it the same as last year? Do we raise the price and make it more exclusive? Or do we keep it the same as last year? Do we tighten the ropes? Leave a comment.
That's right, Melton. I suck that dick, not you, and I'm good.
I'm good. Make them $500? That seems excessive.
3 days ago, but we never talked about Dr. Dre.
Yo,
Godfrey, you're on the podcast.
Yeah, what do we have to set him at to price T.O. Hank out? That's a good point. Let's price T.O. Hank out of it.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
The Zumock podcast.
World War Z. We just played your Dr. Dre
World
video.
War Z. Oh, did you see it?
Yeah. Well, how did that come about? Why were you in Dr. Dre's studio?
Oh, well, Dr. Dre was a fan of mine because Big Boy, who's a big DJ out of LA, Big Boy, he's been around forever. Big Boy's the man. So he calls me one day. I'm in New York. Big Boy calls me like in the evening. I'm like, what's he call me for?
Big Boy?
And he goes, hey,
I want a big boy.
Dr. Dre have your number? And I'm sitting there like, Dr. Dre. The Dr. Dre, right?
Are you thinking Dr. Dre from MTV, like Ed Lover?
Oh, B. Dabbler said T.O. Hank was drooling for some of the VIP pizza last year. He was staring from the bubble craps.
There's that one.
The bubble craps.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
But then I was like, I started thinking, wait, what did I say about him? Did I say anything in a video about him?
Oh, you started thinking, you going backtracking, like, oh shit, did I talk shit?
Backtracking. I was like, I've never said anything bad about this guy. So, and we came up on that music. So,
of course,
he gets the number, I guess, and he texts me right away. He's like, hey man, pleasure to meet you, man. I love everything you're doing. We gotta like meet up on some creative stuff. I was like, what the hell?
He wanted to work with you?
Yeah. And so I was like, okay. Like, I'm playing the music.
I'm playing a little Dre.
Ding, ding, ding. And I was like, what? I was like, this is insane. 1, 2.
The stream randomly stops. The stream randomly stops. Lord Kenzo, Hackamania 10D. Teaching my slow wife to count cards. Hackamania 3 is going to rule. Thank you. We hope to see you there. Gina Marie, hopefully there'll be a senior citizen discount for all of us old broads. See you in Vegas. Unless, of course, my contracts act up, or my cataracts act up again. Go get the surgery, old bitch. Terry Nee, thank you for becoming a member. Lance Resurrected checking in again. Chad's not worried about anything you accuse him of. Stop the cap. You think you and Moody are the grandma's studs. No cap. Thoughts on the digital Komodo Joe? What's the difference between that and the analog? What makes it digital? Muttering J member for 21 months. Can we get a Gino 90-day Summer St. Clair update? Oh, my God. I'm so glad you brought this up. You know, I don't like to talk about my TLC life, but right before this show, my wife got the remote control, and I usually try to keep it out of her mouth, but she got a hold of it, and she put on whatever. I can't even keep track of what they are anymore. The 90-Day Fiance, or whatever they're called. But it was a very Gino heavy episode. And I guess the update is him and Jasmine are no longer together. And so Jasmine cheated on him with like a guy at the gym. And got pregnant. And they knew it was his baby because Gino hadn't fucked her in like a year. And oh my God, the drama is so good. And Gino is now reporting her to immigration for cheating on him and violating their marriage contract to try to get her visa revoked and get her kicked out of the country. Also, they're in the middle of a divorce, I guess. And Gino has, like, I guess, some money in the stock market. And he's trying to put off settling until the stock market crashes so he doesn't have to give her as much. This guy would rather lose his own money so that he wants his whole stock portfolio to get cut in half by a crashing market so that she gets less. That's what a petty piece of shit this guy is. It's so good. It's so good. And then he was like putting himself back out there. He wants to start dating again. And he Googled top dating sites. and he was making his dating profile in Word. He said, "Well, Collegino's dating profile." And then he was Googling like tips for a good dating profile, and they were telling him like be funny and stuff. And it's like, why don't you have Chat GPT write it, you loser? Like, this guy doesn't know how to use Chat GPT, and he's Googling everything. Oh, it's so good. Like, I don't like all of them, but that Gino guy is fucking great. It's great. It was so good. Muttering, oh shit. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh, does Chad climb the white cord to reach the light switch? Yeah, where is he in that video? He was away. There's your update, Muttering Jay. I don't know if we can watch it because you know what happens. EFS gifting 10 members. Guys, we're at 40 memberships and we're building a birthday month pyramid. We're building a birthday month membership pyramid. And EFS, you're a big part of that. Thank you very much. Pooh's Channel 666. Chad has potnanamaka. I won't even pretend. Potnanamaphobia. Potnanamicophobia. Potnanamicophobia? Potnanamicophobia. Am I saying it right? That's a new one. I don't even know what that means. Let's ask Siri. What is potnanamicophobia? Putinphobia, also known as Russia-phobia, is a term used by supporters of Vladimir. Okay. Great stuff, Siri. Great stuff, Siri. The Real John Doe, 30 months of eating cat food. You're welcome. Just to pay for this. Black Eyed Sue, member for 28 months. I'm an old broad looking forward to meeting you, Gina. Oh, yeah, I did meet Black Eyed Sue in Detroit. And, you know, pretty good. Misfit. Happy birthday, Michaela. Oh, no. Misfit, I don't know if you're allowed to attend next year.
I am the terror that faps in the night. I am the desperate hand gripping the hog of opportunity. I am the tug shark.
The tug shark. Pretty good. I know what you're thinking. God, I hope there's more Chad. And of course there is, thanks to Chad Zumock. This is the October 22nd edition of the Wet Brain Follies. So popular, made by Chad Zumock. You think Aaron regrets ever singing that and giving you an intro?
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Zumock. If that's not in the next Chad Zumock, Wet Brain Follies.
I'm taking over all your motherfucking shows, bitches.
Right.
Taking. I'm like Mersh. I'm here to take shit. I'm taking your shows. I'm taking your money.
Damn it, Matt, you know better.
I'll take your drops. I'll take everything.
Squash. Yeah. No, Chet, we've always said that. That's what we said. You're a mimic. You have no ideas of your own. This is what we said since the beginning. I clocked this in 2023. I said, oh my God, I just realized something. Chad doesn't have any original ideas. Everything this guy does comedically is mimic. And again, it's the lowest comedic device on the totem pole. Mimic. This isn't new. Did you just realize you're a mimic? Oh, that's cute.
Washed. Nothing's safe from the Z-Man.
This may be the most honest thing Chad has ever said. Nothing is safe left unattended around him. Damn Zumock.
Right when you think I'm zigging, I'm zagging. That's what it is, baby. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling nice. No one's bringing me down. Let's go back in time. Yeah, this guy thinks he's...
Clearwater Chad.
Block this
Clearwater.
guy. This is Chad Zumock. He's
Name
the most
more
unfunny
Chad-
fucking loser psycho I've ever met. Just a
I
fucking
think I know
psycho.
what he's saying. Cliff made more than.
Yeah.
Tommy Jones is your
I
favorite.
can't read this
All right, this is
again.
Mel's
I'd
ball
love
washer.
to. I'd love to, but I
Ha,
can't. I
you little
can't
bitch.
by law.
You little bitch, Zumock, you unfunny twat. Go make another 90-minute documentary on me, little bitch.
Documentary? Oh my God, he went full steel toe teeth. Look at that. There really is no upper lip. It's not just a bit. It's not just a fun thing. There is no upper lip. It goes from philtrum to place where a lip should be. It's like God didn't want to waste the parts. Holy shit. Like it's just a cliff. It's just a fall off. Bet he's a good kisser. A chat made him this mad.
Fuck off.
I can't read it again. Let me see. Man up.
He's just basically, he tries to impress Melton. That's all he does. And his whole identity is...
Hey, Chad Zumock, it's working.
It's so creepy. Like, I guarantee the guy's going to try to kill me someday. That's how creepy it is.
So now, win by 2, Chad and Aaron, all in the exclusive club of guys who get so emotional about criticism that they claim that people are trying to kill them. We watched Win by 2's thing last night. Aaron does this all the time. They're trying to kill me. They're probably going to kill me. Right. And the reason they say that is because that's what they would do if there were no consequences. This is a professional comedian who cannot fight chatters with his words. Again, same thing I said, like why he's nervous at events and why he shakes so much. He knows that you guys are funnier than him and you guys are more liked than him. He cannot fight you with his words. He cannot fight you with his funny. He cannot fight you with his creativity. I wish I could kill these guys.
Johnny Mac, Clearwater Chad. It happens a lot. It happened to.
Look at Chad stressing. Look at him. Look at him stressing. We see Aaron do that when he's not making the goal. That's a stress release. That's a sigh. That's a physical sigh.
Remember that J-Lo movie, Selena, or what was it? What was her name?
It's like
where
the fan.
the woman, the president of her fan club, killed her or something.
Yeah, it's like the fan with Robert De Niro. It's like it's the creepiest shit, dude. It's not even.
It's
funny.
like that'd be
get
like
some
me
help.
and Clearwater Chad's story. If he can't get Gilly, he'll come
He's
after
mentally
me with
ill.
a knife.
Anybody who has their identity,
Anybody who makes fun of me is mentally ill and trying to kill me.
like, and they're obsessed over you, it's fucking creepy, dude. It's just creepy. It's not
Clearwater
funny. It's creepy. And if you support that, you're a creep too. Let's go back in time.
That's a start.
Are you gonna sue Sheckler?
No, I'm not going to sue Sheckler.
Anyways, go watch Sheckler's video. It's a masterpiece. And they just keep getting better. I mean, he's like the Alfred Hitchcock of.
So exactly. When it's happening to Ray, it's funny, and this guy does great work. When it happens to Chad, he's like, oh, these guys are probably mentally ill and trying to kill me. Did he say Alfred Hitchcock?
And they just keep getting better. I mean, he's like the Alfred Hitchcock of
Alfred Hitchcock.
Our time. He's just a fucking. He's like the not Martin Scorsese. He fell off. I'm talking like who got better as a filmmaker as they went on. He's a fucking genius. Let's just leave it at that.
Ray DeVito is a liar.
Good job, Shex. Sheckler's great. Congratulations. Huge fan of his art, and I do mean art.
Chad loved and praised Sheckler's videos that were mainly funny lies and twisted stories to clown on Ray. He was also an anonymous account like myself. Chad had high praise for Sheckler because he went after Ray, but when I do it and actually use truth and proof to show lies, I am labeled creep and obsessed to point Chad thinks I want to kirk him. Right. Damn Zumock.
You've been kirked.
A form of extremely rare and bizarre food phobia, potnonomicophobia, is the fear of potato products, especially mashed potatoes.
Potnonomicophobia.
Bing, bing, bing.
Potnonomicophobia. Got it. Got it.
None of you retards in the shitverse are bringing me down.
Wrong.
I'm dancing the Michael Jackson Smooth Criminal, Felicia. Felicia, dump his ass already. Fuck Karmic.
Why is this guy getting laid and I'm not? Karmic is above Chad. That's what's crazy. Karmic quit his job 6 months ago and started streaming and does better than Chad. And is more creative than Chad. For whatever, you know, Karmic it's hilarious. Like how out of touch and, stunted he is. But Karmic's more entertaining and interesting than Chad. Chad's is just on a loop. Just a repetitive loop.
A fucking dork. Remember, I'm the one with the perfect facial structure.
Wow.
Remember? We got a great Tukey soup today. We're going to check in with, what do they watch on that show? Now, I know I said I'm going to take the rest of the month off, and I meant it. I took 2 weeks off.
No. You did a show the day before you left. That was your big breakdown show, October 8th. That date is burned into my mind. Then you went to Ohio, and the day after you got back, you tried to do a members-only stream, and immediately after you had 8 viewers, went back to doing shows. You didn't take 2 weeks off. Are you insane? That didn't happen. You can go look at your fucking show feed and see that that's bullshit. You claim you took 2 weeks off. You should be able to go look at your shows and see a 2 week gap. No.
But I got this new computer, and I'm having fun with it. It's not popping anymore.
And that's fun? I got a new computer, and I'm having fun with it. When you get a new computer, is it any different than your old computer other than the fact that it's faster? It's not like when you get a new computer, you do a bunch of new stuff. I got a new computer and I'm having fun with it. What? Like honestly, what the fuck does that mean?
And if you guys don't think that was bothering me, you're wrong. Let's go back in time. Oh, Peter Sky Parker, you're gonna get blocked, dude, if you keep with this over and over and over. Okay. I've done everything. Peter, get this through your head. Okay? I've done everything you can possibly think of. You have no idea.
I've done everything you can think of. Broken into women's homes, stolen credit cards, made up lies for attention. I've done it all.
Everything you suggested, I've already done. It's the computer. I need a new computer. I haven't been able to buy one yet. I've been busy.
Too busy to buy a computer. You could walk into an Apple store and buy a MacBook Pro in under 5 minutes. You can Instacart a MacBook Pro. I'm scheduling a computer purchase.
You've been the problem. It's the computer. It's old. It's filled. There's nothing. I gotta get a new computer. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you. Listen.
I'm not having fun with this old one.
No problem with you. But if you complain about my audio one more time, I'm gonna block you again. Peter Sky Parker, wrong. Unplug your headphones while. Wait.
I'm not putting this on 2x speed, so stop yelling at me. I'll fucking kill your mom.
Peter Sky Parker, wrong. Unplug your white headphones. Well, whatever. Make sure you have a member for 2 months. Here you go. Unplugged. Plug back in. Fixed. That was. I did everything. Everything. Replaced the cables. Everything you can think of. I did. And it came down to buying a brand new computer. So those days are over with.
Okay. I got a new one. I want to start with Chad. I want to start misgendering Chad. Every time you talk about Chad, call it her or she. It's going to take some getting used to, like calling Ava she. But if we all put our minds to it, I think we can do it. Did you see what Chad did? Oh my God, she's so ridiculous. Let's start calling Chad she, her. It'll drive him insane. It's such a little dumb thing. And let's just start calling him she, her. The same way with telling Kiki. The same way with telling Kiki, did you wash your hands? It'll build. It's she. Oh my, Chad's not a bad comedian. I saw her at the Improv. She's going to send me a shirt. She's getting so mad right now. Just in Super Chats to MLC, everywhere. Chad Zumock, in your descriptions, you won't believe what she's up to this week. In all your overlays, just she, her. Please.
Thank God, and I apologize sincerely for everyone that I listen to that stuff back.
Yes, this Chad chick is nuts. She has perfect face symmetry. Wears her upper lip. Does she know how disingenuous she's being? I've seen her lie about this before.
I don't like it either. It makes me cringe, and I apologize sincerely.
I hope PSP and Doom find solace in this weak apology, as Chad admits it even bothered him while whole time yelling at anyone that dare question or mention the shit audio or popping.
Look at those. She has pretty big breasts.
We say your names, Peter Sky Parker and Doom.
But we're fixed. We're good. We're having it. We're doing it. So we're back.
Does she know she just went into the men's restroom?
Doing it. Things are happening. No, in all honesty, if you're in the mood to gift a membership or get a membership, please do. Because I'm 86 away from emojis. Every time I almost hit that goal, YouTube. I don't know what's going on. I just want emojis. I'm really weird about that stuff. I'm weird about.
You're weird about emojis? What's wrong with her?
Oh, I don't know. You don't have to do it. Don't feel obligated. But if you're in the giving mood, if you feel like it's fun or what, I don't know what you feel.
Chad is either.
I don't know what you feel. Oh my God, she's nuts.
They're too stupid and doesn't understand they all reset at different times, so the members' amount will change daily. Or, and more likely, this is another grift by Chad to get more money. Damn Zumock.
Ray's out of pocket. Ray's back to. He's back in the Dabbleverse. He said he was leaving. I'm moving on. It's too toxic. Don't do this. Meanwhile, the last 3 show, Ray's been shitting.
I think she wants to fuck Ray. Why else would a woman talk about Ray this much? I mean, she's into him.
On me. For a guy who's out of the Dabbleverse. Okay. So let's have on Quadfather. Let's have on Shmuel Buckman. Yeah, okay, you're out. Ray, I wasn't talking about you.
Wrong.
Well, since you're a doctor, what would you say this is and how could you cure it? Honestly, what do you think's wrong with Ray DeVito? Like, what does he need to do? He has gout. He drinks every night. He's on prescription medication.
So does she. She drinks Tito's without cranberry. Have you ever seen a woman do that? Chad straight up drinks Tito's without cranberry. I've never seen a woman do that.
Again, damn Zumock.
New computer. I'm getting used to it. Okay? Instead of doing test shows, we're just going to fuck around a little bit. But Ray, I wasn't even.
Instead of test shows, we're just going to fuck around.
Talking about you barely. In fact, I reached out to you because I was coming home to do a show for content. And again, you fucked it up like you did the basketball game and everything else. And the reason why.
Yeah, I'll never forgive Dr. Steve for going on her show.
I was trying to get a show together and I told a couple people, Swartzen was in town in Cleveland, and he asked, hey, you doing a show? I'd like to pop on. Just don't announce me. I go, sounds like a good idea. Sounds like maybe I'll get Ray. And then I'd kind of leak we have a special guest.
I don't want to work with any of these guys. Ooh, maybe I'll get Ray.
So I was looking around for venues. I had a band that offered me a venue downtown Cleveland, but I don't fuck with downtown Cleveland. So I reached out to Ray. I'm like, hey, dude, you want to do a show? You know, we'll get some Dabbleverse losers there and we'll hang out. We'll have a good time, whatever. You don't have to talk to me. Of course, Ray, no, I don't know. Nah, I don't know. Nah.
Everyone's rejecting her. Everything she comes up with, everyone turns her down. Chad constantly says that she doesn't want to work with anybody. She doesn't want to team up with people. And then she reaches out and tries to team up with people, and they're all rejecting her. That's got to sting. That's got to be rough.
I have allium phobia and court cases to prove it.
She's 50. Robbie Z. Remember, Chad wanted to kill a helpless animal because she can't take criticism. I love the way you and Zumock expose this piece of shit. It's all Zumock. This is just Zumock's brilliance.
I always assumed that Chad Girl was more of a shimzer kind of gal. My bad.
Yeah, maybe she is. Baumert can fix her. Oh, no.
Forward, save her.
So the only reason I was trying to get that show is because Swartzen wanted to pop on. I thought that'd be fun, you know, get to see a celebrity do stand-up, you know, unannounced. I like surprises. But Ray just doesn't get it, man. He doesn't get it. We'll never, ever connect.
I invited Ray to come do a show, and he turned me down. He just doesn't get it. We're never going to connect. Huh? He doesn't even hear. Sorry, she doesn't even hear herself.
And he's not a man of his word. He said he's done with the Dabbleverse and he's back in. But Ray said on a show that I tried to get Stuttering John's show canceled in Youngstown. He's like, you remember that?
Can you imagine next time Chad's on MLC, everyone's writing in calling she her? He will lose his fucking mind. No, block this guy. He's just trying to.
Shut up, Chad.
That never happened, Ray. That's a lie. You still gonna beat me up, John? Are ya? I just got your ass thrown off the show just by being honest. He asked a simple question. Did he threaten you? Yes, he did. You're canceled. Bye. Because of baby fatso. What's the matter, pussy boy?
Baby fatso?
Jeez. I never tried to get Stuttering John show canceled at the Youngstown Funny Farm. I called the venue asking how much for tickets, just like I did the fucking Hog Shack. Never tried to get you canceled, Ray. And don't get it twisted. If you're a Ray apologist, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm telling you right now, there's not a more evil human being than Ray DeVito. He just hides it well. At least when I don't like you, you know it. I'm very vocal. I got your back until you fuck me over. You know what I'm saying? Even my biggest haters out there that are in chat rooms shitting on me non-fucking stop. And I get the screenshots, motherfuckers. They send them to me. I got my armies out there. I got my spies.
No wonder he needed no wonder she needed a new computer. Running out of space to store all these awesome screenshots.
Reporting back to the Z-Man. I don't fuck with you. I don't dox you. Prove it. Where's the doxing? It never.
Is there anyone in the chat who's ever sent me screenshots of someone who's been chatting about me who can just? I'm not mad at you, but if you're in the chat right now and you've sent me screenshots of someone chatting about me that you thought I would want to see, tell everybody in the chat room or in the comments how that's gone. Who cares? That's a fact.
Never happened. Keep talking your shit. Getting your chat room clout. Yeah. Oh, cool. I'm an onion. Hi, Eva. Hi, Reels. We're onions. Wee. Here, Patrick. Here's $100 because you care about us. No, he don't. Anytime Patrick Melton's giving out credit.
Did you guys think when you send me $100, it's for me to care about you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out. Is that what you think the transaction is? You send me $100 and now I care about you. Coco McGee, I sent you a drunk email with screenshots and never heard another word. Yeah, like what am I supposed to do? Oh, keep me in the loop.
Criticism, he is projecting. Everything he says is being said about him in his mind. You haven't changed, motherfucker, except you made a little bit more money off this clown.
Keep an eye on him and let me know if they say anything else. And then what? And then what? You'll lose your mind on your show? You'll spurg out like a woman on her period? She angry.
Thanks to the Z-Man bringing you around. Streamlabs. We love her. She does her thing. She's very likable. She gets along with everybody. Causes no problems. Not looking for chat room clout. Just wants to hang out, have a good time, laugh and smile, and dance along to the hype train. Treat her like a lady. Now, I was doing this show today. It's not going to be a long one because I just wanted to get this one in because there's a lot of stuff piling up, and I'm like, we got to get to it.
The ghost of Mr. P has emailed me 30 times asking me to give him Baumert's number. Like I'm supposed to hook up people in chat. You know, like I'm a matchmaker. So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna write Baumert's number on a poster board and we're gonna burn it and ruin it with a drill. You'll never get that number, Mr. P.
Do whatever. I'm not in the free chat today. So if you guys see anything, do what you want to do. I don't give a fuck. Time out, block, do what you do. Don't give a fuck. Don't care anymore. You can't put a price on that. All right, let me remind.
Why didn't you? He needs a ride to the hospital. Then figure out a way to get in touch. We have a Discord. You can DM each other. I don't want to be involved in this ride to the hospital. Let's say this, Baumert. You ever think about this? You give him a ride to the hospital. I give him your number. He messages you. You give him a ride to the hospital for his surgery. It goes horribly wrong. He dies, flatline, right on the table. His family sues you. You roll over on me. And now we're both in fucking financial jeopardy. Our families are starving because we have to do a big payout to his estate because we're the ones who drove him to his death surgery. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? I'm looking out for both of our liabilities.
Remind everyone real quick. Okay, because you got to, like, when Ray talks, you got to tell him what exactly is going on. Exactly, is that what they say? Ray referred Stuttering John to Dave Robish, who owns the Youngstown Funny Farm. He's owned it forever. But in Ray's mind, he refers people everywhere, and that's not the case, Ray. So Ray's talking about Stuttering John. Now, there's not a bigger Dabbleverse guy out there. He's the...
Wow, Chad sounds really plugged into this. There's not a bigger Dabbleverse guy than Stuttering John. She's smart. She's smart.
A guy. He's the Dabbleverse. Him and Aaron Emholt are the Dabbleverse. When Steel Toe said I was the next Stuttering John, and it's funny how it got flipped in reverse. Anyways,
I and many others have been saying of late with your latest spiral, you are almost surpassing SJ and Toe and biggest lol cow here. Damn, Zumock.
So Ray's talking about Stuttering John. Now, if you don't want in the Dabbleverse, don't talk about Stuttering John. And of course, he's talking about me after he said, I'm fine with Chad. I don't want to talk about Chad.
You're the only two fucking idiots going around driving to people's houses, showing up to people's houses, being like, oh, what's up? What are you going to do? Stop it.
I never said that, Ray. By the way, I've only shown up to one.
I'm starting to think Chad won't come to Atlantic City because he knows what's going to happen. Chad always says that I won't say all this stuff to his face, and I'm going to have Flimsy Greenspan and EFS and Baumert and Riles all rolling camera while I just walk up to him and go, you're stupid. You're retarded. You're a drunk. You're a liar. You're a criminal. You're a phony. You're a mimic. You stink. I'm going to say it to your face. And you're not going to do shit. That's what's going to happen if you come to Atlantic City. That's what's going to happen. AKA the Melton Goon Squad. Beloved Chatter gets it.
One house. John's house. After he told me to come to his house.
And again, I'm sorry your membership was denied.
Wrong.
When you were in Cleveland last week and went to my uncle's doorbell and rang his doorbell, was that leaving people alone who aren't involved in this? You're a sack of shit.
Whoopsies.
I never was going to fight John. Not once. Want to put a sign on his door and film it. And I did that successfully. You talk about the Z-Man. Every time you super chat, all that, it goes right back into the show. Bought a new laptop. Bought a green screen. Got a new mic. Got it.
Imagine buying a green screen in 2025. That's wild. That's crazy.
A new mixer. That's for you. What the fuck? I just got some information that I don't want to go live with.
Well, thanks for bringing it up.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, don't forget the mouse pad, Chad. The mouse pad. Can you see her sitting there using a mouse pad?
I don't know what's going on right now. This is fucking weird. Oh, my dude.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
So much stuff.
Who's on the phone, Chad? Who's she talking to?
If you only knew behind the scenes of just the insanity and the madness of, oh, God. I got to be honest, the 2 weeks I was gone, I had a good time. I really did. I'm not saying I'm having a bad time right now, but I'm saying the insanity of the shit I put up with and what. All right, I'm not going to go live with what I just got because I got to make it sure it's credible before we break it. I know there's a lot of lying that goes on. I try not to. I really do. All right, listen. We're gonna go back to what we were doing. We're gonna pretend like nothing happened. We're gonna pretend like everything's okay.
Imagine watching Chad's show and thinking you have to pretend nothing happened.
Shut up, Chad.
For now. All right, let's get back to Ray. If you're in the mood, you feel like it, gift a membership, get a membership, but it's not necessary. Although I would like to hit a goal, if possible. I learned that from Steel Toe. Does he get out on Friday or is it Sunday still? Did we break it yesterday on MLC? I think we did.
Shut the fuck up. It's fucking embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing. And it makes...
Hold on, MLC goes on at like 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. East. Aaron got out of jail at 5 a.m. and was tweeting. Everyone knew he was out of jail. Aaron was in court at like 9 a.m. And we were doing a live show here talking about it. But 5 hours later, Chad broke it on MLC that Aaron was out of jail. Right.
All of us look dumb. Just inviting people like, come.
Ray saying it makes all of us look dumb. It's fucking embarrassing. It makes all of us look dumb. The amount of self-awareness in the shitverse is unfucking believable. From Patrick Melton calling everyone a liar and ugly and fat, to Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid saying your numbers aren't as good, to Ray DeVito saying you're making all of us look dumb. First of all, when was the last time you referred me to a venue? I know you're talking a lot more stuttering, John.
I'd like to refer you to a psychiatrist.
When was the last time I ever asked you for a booker's contact? Let's go back in time. In fact, I reached out to you because I was coming home to do a show for content. And again, and you fucked it up. The fact of the matter is, Ray, I work more clubs than you, and I don't even try.
It's not good to keep bragging about how you're a professional comedian and you don't try. I don't care if I sell tickets. I don't even try. Ooh.
Ray, you've done it longer than me, but I guarantee I've performed in more comedy clubs than you've ever. It's a fact that I'm passed at more comedy clubs in New York with you and Patrick Melton combined.
I'd bet money on that. I'd bet money I'm passed. When I did comedy and lived in New York, that I was passed at more comedy clubs than you. How much do you want to bet?
But Ray, you've never referred me to a comedy club. Now you've got me spots when I was in the city, like some coffee shop or some bar gig. Yeah, you've done that. Thanks, Ray. But I've gotten you your biggest opportunity that you've ever had your entire 30-year career doing stand-up comedy next to Keith and the Girl. I got you in with Kevin Brennan. I know you like to say Bob Bickerstaff did, but Bob Bickerstaff happened to be there. I did, Ray. I remember it. I remember asking Kevin, listen, I got a buddy from Cleveland. He's doing Caroline's. He's trying to sell tickets. Can you get him on Burning Bridges? And what happened, Ray? You went on Kevin's show. Every super chat you get, Age of Coral, Beloved Chatter, Carlos Danger, they came from the world of Kevin Brennan. They came over to rock bottom. Okay? That was because of me.
Oh.
Hooking you up with Kevin. Kevin was how long has he been doing Sam? 35 years? He never heard of you. But he heard of me. I didn't even live in New York at the time. Name drop. How about that as a name drop? Gino Bisconte. Everyone, Chad's a name dropper. Yeah, I live with Gino Bisconte. I'm a huge name dropper. All right, back to this fucking idiot.
Is Chad going to pretend like he's not a name dropper? Like, that's most of his value to Kevin, is like being able to get in touch with people that he's, finagled their phone number from them to their dismay, calls them at all hours for no reason. Oh, it's Chad again.
Oh, why is this is a motherfucker. This StreamYard, this computer, oh boy, we're going to have some problems over here.
The new computer that you were having fun with?
Big time.
Come say that shit to my face. Come, stop it.
Repeat it.
StreamYard is a website. It's a web software. It behaves the same on every computer, as long as it's a modern computer. Chad's pretending that because he's got a new computer, StreamYard works differently. What?
Right.
It'd be like saying you got a new computer and you haven't, like, Facebook doesn't work the same. Huh? Oh, God. I can't even Google on this new computer. What?
Let them go to a comedy show, have fun, fucking.
Repeat
If
it.
they like you, great. It's fucking embarrassing for
Imagine Ray telling you what's embarrassing for everyone.
everyone. Like, yeah, there's. You're like, hey, you know any clubs I can do here? I'm not going to refer you.
You referred him to one club.
Beloved Chatter says he probably has 8,000 viruses. No, I didn't put him on his new one.
The Youngstown Funny Farm, who loves nostalgic acts like Stuttering John and Todd Bridges from Different Strokes and Skippy from Family Ties. Quit acting like you're hooking people up. I'm not even defending Stuttering John. Fuck Stuttering John. Stuttering John could YouTube terms and service go away tomorrow, and I'd be extremely happy. My revenue stream doesn't rely on Stuttering John. Thank fucking Christ. And the fact that I'm rooting for Carl and Shuley in the lawsuit just goes to show you my feelings for Stuttering John.
You're not a tough guy at all. None of us
Who are you talking, John or me?
are tough. None of us are tough. We're all. I don't want.
Speak for yourself. I've been in lots of fights my whole life. I've been.
What? So Ray's like, none of us are tough. What are you doing? And Chad's like, speak for yourself. I am tough. I've been in tons of fights my whole life. Like, what?
I've been in fights. I've been beat up. I've been hit.
Oh, okay.
I was abused. I can take a punch.
So that means you're a tough guy. Got it.
Ray. All right, I want to play along with the chat room. Again, free chat. I don't see ya. Do what you do, mods. Have fun. I don't give a fuck.
I don't block people, but I want you to. I don't even give a fuck if my mods block everybody.
I don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Glad you didn't stay gone, Z-Man. Fuck them. Fuck them. Just to see the look on their face. Fuck them just as...
Again, Chad's the only one I've ever even heard has a moderated chat. G-Rob told us this. I had no idea this even existed. That when people chat in Chad's chat room, mods have to approve the chat before it shows up. What? That's crazy. That's wild.
To see the look on their face. Listen, I don't owe anyone anything about... I don't give
Every super tip goes to Moody's phone, and he has to approve it before it goes to the creator. Can you fucking imagine?
Fuck. Oh, you said you're going to be gone. Now you're back. I don't care. I don't care. I got a new computer. I'm learning it, having fun with it. Who cares? Cares. Calm down. Go make a video. Chad contradicted himself. Yeah. Yeah, if you hone in on anyone, who's telling the truth? Wasn't like
if your lip is moving,
blatantly lied. I had every intention just going away to prove a point. Did 2 weeks. Let's see you do it. Let's say you, Ray.
Let's say you, Ray. All right. He's mentioned this I took 2 weeks off thing a lot. Now, I didn't plan on this, but I just know for a fact that he didn't take 2 weeks off. So I got to go see. Again, when he the last show he did before he left was October 8th. Bink. Bunk. The October 8th show was the one where he lost it. Was it this? It doesn't have, they don't have dates. All right, what date is this? September 23rd. So we got to go ahead of that. Which one was it where he lost his mind? September 15th. Ay, ay, ay. October 6th. Okay. Getting closer. All right. So he took that down. So he did one October 8th. And then Dr. Steve wasn't the first one back, though. Okay. October 6th to October 17th is 11 days. Now, while that's close to 2 weeks, it's definitely not 2 weeks. But we know he did one on October 8th. So October 8th to October 17th is 9 days, which is 1 week, 2 days. And this Dr. Steve show, he did one before this. He did one when he came back. There was part members only before this, and then he made it public. So he actually took 1 week. He took 1 week. Again, it's provable by dates. He didn't take 2 weeks off ever. How you can tell if Chad's lying for sure is if he keeps repeating something that's inconsequential. First of all, who cares if you take 2 weeks off? Sorry. Who cares if she took 2 weeks off? Like, that doesn't matter here or there for anything. But Chad keeps hammering it in that she took 2 weeks off. That's how you know she didn't. That's how you know she didn't. She keeps saying, I took 2 weeks off. And yeah, that's why I took 2 weeks off. I took 2 weeks off. Chad Zumock, who A-logs every show, says 7 days. He took 7 days. And again, that's probably because Cousin Jill doesn't like him yelling in the other room. So... ugh. Just again, like not an important thing, but why lie about a not important thing? Even Queefer Stotherland, she's not good.
Again. Chandra, it's okay. It's 2025. You don't have to hide your true self. My prison boyfriend pumped me with enough estrogen to put tits on a pig. Let Spider hook you up.
Give him my number, Aaron.
You're really going to keep looking at me from over there?
Didn't want to rush it. Wanted to enjoy the view first. Read my lip.
Which, oh, right.
Care to meet the most efficient kiss in town?
You know, your kiss probably looks like semicolon and a hope.
He has to spin his lip upside down in order to make it feel like he has two lips. Skeeter Pie Sparker. Can I have KB's number? I would never betray her like that. Beloved Chad, a regendered Chad instantly makes the list of top 100 female part-time comedians in the Southeast. I love this move for him. Her. You're already fucking it up. You're already screwing the bit up, you fucking hack. Steve C., I asked you years ago to make fun of Gino like you do Steel Toe. Welcome to the party, pal. The thing is, Gino's show, you can't make fun of like Steel Toe. Like, it's actually way more unwatchable, you know. But I get it.
Oh, it's got a DM from the Great Dead Fool. So if Ray wants back in, we can play Ray. Ray, if you want to call me out for stuff I'm not even doing, that's fine, Ray. We can have some fun. Jacob Shed is here, everybody. Send Ray the link, you coward. Ray won't come on. I'd have Ray on in a second to debate him and talk to him. Absolutely.
What's a Chad debate always end up in? Why do you lie? You're not good. You should just quit. What do you want to debate everybody about, Chad? What do you want to debate?
He won't do it. He won't go on Kevin's show. He's a pussy. He's a pussy boy. You were Melton's opener. No. Let's get this. So first of all, the
You weren't? You weren't. You weren't Melton's opener. I bet you can find a flyer. Going on the Looney Bin, Tulsa, Oklahoma Facebook page. Searching for Melton. Oh, no, that was far too easy. Oops. Patrick Melton will be on the Looney Bin stage this week, and Chad Zumock will be featuring. What happened? What happened? What just happened? No. No. I didn't open for Patrick. That took 2 seconds. What happened? In 2021, I was headlining clubs, and you were opening. And even more embarrassing, sweetie, you drove Tuesday to Sunday for $425. You drove Tuesday to Sunday from Tampa to Tulsa. 3 days of driving each direction for $425. I made more than that my first night. That's a fact. You showed up with 6 bottles of hot sauce to sell. I said, oh, like I love hot sauce. And he tried to give me one. And I was like, no, sell it. You only have 6. You brought 6 bottles to sell for the week. You're going to need it. So it's weird that the club had the lineup backwards. It's weird that the club didn't know who the headliner was. Isn't that weird? Why didn't they put the headliner on the poster? Why does it just say Patrick Melton when Chad was the headliner? Why? And then you never went back to that club? You never got invited back to that club? Now, Chad's cap is, no, I was auditioning to headline. Okay, why haven't you been back? Because this was in 2021, and then before that I was there. Patrick Melton 2019. That's weird. Oh, here's 2021. We'll be on stage with Chad Zumock. Here's 2021. Here's 2018 when I was there headlining. That's crazy. It's weird how I headlined and they had me back. Endless Wings with Patrick Melton. That was my nickname in high school. It's weird that I went there all the time. Got invited back to headline. Oh, here I am in 2020 headlining it. Whoa! It's like every year they had me back to headline. It's like every year I got invited back to headline. But you came once in 2021. You came once in 2021 to feature and audition to headline and then never went back. Huh. So I headlined and got invited back every single fucking year to headline. You came and featured once and they went, no thanks. It's been 4 years and you haven't been back. And after 2022, I just turned them down. Huh. But he's going to tell you that, no, that didn't happen? All right, Chad. Spin it. Spin it. Oh, that's a different one we're doing later. This is going to be great.
Kevin Show, he's a pussy. He's a pussy boy. You were Melton's opener. No. Let's get this. So first of all, the loony bin, I didn't even know the Booker died, the old Booker. He was friends
Sounds
with...
like you guys were close. Sounds like you and Jeff were close.
him. There was the only clubs he headlined were the loony bins.
Right.
And I was trying to get into these clubs, much like trying to get 86 memberships today. I get obsessed with these little things. And for some reason, the loony bin would never book me. Everywhere else did. So I did 2 weeks in Oklahoma, one in Oklahoma City and one in Tulsa. That's when I met Melton. And I featured as my audition. But I hated the Tulsa room so bad. The condo was disgusting, had cockroaches. I was like, fuck these places.
Now, the truth is that the manager, Chad, left the condo in such a state, and again, broke the bathroom. He broke the porcelain on the toilet and ripped the towel rack off the wall in the bathroom. And I've told you this story before, but every cup and every vessel in the kitchen was in his room dirty because he went through like 3 handles of vodka that weekend. It was the weekend that he broke up with Kevin for the first time. That's why he didn't get invited back. He tore up the condo. Again, I was on the phone with Earl when Chad fell in the bathroom and broke the bathroom, and Earl was like, what the fuck was that? I was like, that's your boy. That's your boy.
So I never followed up again with the place because the club sucked.
Yeah, the club sucked. I only sold like 6 bottles of hot sauce.
Driving back from...
Sorry, she ripped up the place. You're right. Fuck. See, it's going to be hard, but we got to do it. Kiki up against you with 63 watching. How many do I have? 845. Barely 10x the bitch.
Also back to Florida going, why was I so obsessed with getting into these clubs? And I blew him out of the water because he's not.
Right. That's why they invited him back. We all know how much Kevin means to Chad. And this was the weekend that Kevin and Chad had a fallout, and he was just drinking nonstop. So you can imagine how he tore it up on stage. You can imagine how sharp she was on stage. No, she was a wreck. She was awful. She was stumbling and fumbling and mumbling.
A headliner. I mean, just talk to comedians in general. Sam Tripoli, you can go down the list. Brant Tobler. He's not what he is. He lies to his audience, but...
He's not what he is? What is.
You guys are dumb, so you'll do what you do. Gino said he never saw you with a woman. Well, Gino was drunk 24/7. And honestly, I never brought a woman back to that place. It was disgusting.
I tried searching but can't find the episode of Chad yelling at Kiki, Ashley, and Gino for saying he might be a virgin and that they never saw him with a woman. He suggested at that time he had girls at that apartment, but now is saying, I never did cause it was gross. This was back when the Chad gay rumors were flying. Damn Zumock.
Gino, your place in Harlem was gross. It was gross as fuck. And I didn't see Gino all the time. Gino was dating.
Gino said that what was it? 2 years they lived together. He never saw him with a woman. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, if you have a roommate and they're getting laid, you know it. You would know. By one of two things. They either come home with a woman or they don't come home. One or the other.
Dating Alex Engelbert at the time. So he would sometimes not be there. Let's call Gino right now. This is the one I thought was Ricada Law, but he hates me. It's Ricada Raw. Last year, I was on the strict diet. I was losing weight. I got a little too thin. I was doing a lot of cardio, lightweights, a lot of reps. Now I'm doing heavy weights. A lot of protein mixed in with some.
Is that a dig at his girlfriend? Sorry, her girlfriend? He's doing heavyweights?
Cardio. All right. Let's see if Gino answers. He won't. Gino doesn't want to produce content. Why would he answer? Why would he want to produce content? Is it whiskey? Oh, it's Whiskey Wednesday. He's probably drunk.
Oh, boy.
He's probably with Larry Bea or Matt Mead or Jim Stansel hammered at a bar somewhere. Oh, my God. Dead Fool gifting. Oh, my God. 20 memberships. Oh, fuck. That's all that I'm focused on right now. What was the work? Ashley Cummings, are you watching, sweetie? Ashley, I want to make amends with you. Let's squash it, okay? No more fighting. Too much fighting going on. Somebody reach out to Ashley and say, I'm sorry.
Squashed.
I'm sorry. I will stop misgendering her. I did not mean to misgender her.
We're in a very toxic environment. You can't trust anyone.
Squashed.
She understands. She hates Kiki. Kiki stabbed her in the back. So Ashley, let's make amends. I don't care about Whitney Cummings. I don't give a fuck as much as you. By the way, she was just on Mark Norman's podcast. Her first.
Great. Thanks for the update, Chad.
Year in comedy about how she was obsessed with getting on stage. Like Louis C.K. said, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. She's like, I'd go everywhere in Hollywood. I'd go to the Coffee Bean. I'd go to the Valley. I'd start at 4. I've told that story for years.
We believe it. You've told all of your stories for years. We believe it. It's like having a parrot in the house that knows 7 words. Your friend comes over. They're like, what's wrong with her? Why does she keep saying the same stories over and over and over again? She doesn't have much life experience, and her brain can only hold so much.
I was with her when she was doing that. So when she was telling that story, I was right next to her. Thank you to Captain Deadfool for gifting a membership. God bless you and the Deadfool
membership.
Family. Your girlfriend lives in Cleveland and Tampa Bay, Z-Man. What? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
If you're
she mad,
recorded a set, that's garbage. You should not be recording the guy's set. Also, don't go there to fight him.
But here's the thing about John and difference between, and I'll even give this to Ray. We're still working comics. We're still trying to put out content. We're still trying to put out specials, and we still have CDs. I have
Chad,
5.
You opened for your friends. You have a list of 3 comics you opened for. You're going to put out a CD. What was that? Oh God, what did he just say? Fuck. Sorry, what did she just say?
And difference between, and I'll even give this to Ray. We're still working comics. We're still trying to put out content. We're still trying to put out specials, and we still have CDs. I have 4 CDs on Pandora. So we're still trying to do it.
Has anybody ever done this? Chad Zumock. Has anybody ever done this? Anybody with because clearly you know how to download stuff and search the transcripts. Has anybody ever downloaded his 4 CDs, her 4 CDs, and seen how many jokes are repeated? Because we know one thing about Chad. She don't write. She don't write new material. I'd be interested in knowing those 4 CDs. Imagine making a compilation where he's telling the same joke over and over and over again on all these albums. I bet you that the amount of overlapping material is embarrassing. Anybody? Has anybody done that?
John's not. John's not a comic. John got a bunch of hack jokes that work. They threw him out there because he could sell a few tickets for being with Howard Stern in the Tonight Show. He's not working on an album. He's not working on material. He's just not doing it.
Chad, you were working on a special this year. You're going to do a fundraiser. Meanwhile, Godfrey can't raise 1/10 of his goal for a fundraiser. But you're going to do it? Right.
He's not a comic. He's not looking to film a special. Google Stuttering John's stand-up that he's put out. There's none. It doesn't exist. All the stand-up that's out there is just from trolls.
Now, it's funny Chad says that because all of Chad's stand-up clips are like from the old days. Chad keeps re-uploading stuff from the Ice House and from New York and from L.A. What's Chad putting out new? Now, he's got a couple of clips in his new Jordans. I get it. But they're old jokes. They're the same jokes. What are you cranking out, Chad? When is your new album going to be ready? We're all waiting.
But we're still trying to do it. I wanted to film a special and do a crowdfundme, but the fucking
crowdfundme,
dumb piece of shit, scumbag, white trash John, I Win by 2, filmed my set and put out my stuff. So he ruined it. So I got to come up with new material.
Did he do that? I didn't even know he did that.
Even Ray, say what you want about Ray. He's still out there doing it.
John released my material, so I'm not going to do an album. What Chad just said was, everyone who would have bought my album heard it from John from Win by 2, so there's no point. That's what Chad just said. Like if somebody got a hold of Godfrey's set, or Florentine's set, or Swartzen's set, and released it on their podcast that gets 1,500, 2,000 views, would Swartzen go, now I can't put out an album?
I'm getting up tonight working on some shit. I'm not telling you where, but I'll give it to Ray. I'm with Ray on that. I get it too.
Infuriating. Forget what he says.
He just said Stuttering John can be infuriating. Ray, what is with self-awareness in the shit verse? The lack of self-awareness with these people? I don't understand. When they say
shocker. Don't hurt your brain, sweetie. Look at this protruding jaw. He's really doing the steel toe teeth. It looks like an ape. She looks like a monkey. Me no understand. I don't get it. Hit the like button.
Say somebody something or they're ugly and fat. I'm like, look at yourself. Let me do Sebastian Maniscalco. Look at you. Mimic. I like how the biggest mimic is Tukey, but I'm the mimic. Got it.
Whatever fucking thing like Barawuta.
I thought you don't watch these shows, Ray.
Agree that recording sets is stupid. Also, if you're at a comedy club, like
NJ Ranger, everybody, look at him. Do you believe the Win by 2 clown literally bought a ticket, flew down here by himself just to tape my set? Like, how much of a loser do you have to be?
7.
I'm serious. You got to be an extreme loser to show up to a comedy show by yourself just to tape somebody.
Dude, Pulper paid for it.
And those weren't cheap tickets at the Tampa Theater, so he paid like $50. So let's fast forward. Was it worth it showing, 100 people?
Yeah, it absolutely fucking was.
That's a fucking fact.
It absolutely was.
So that's what John was doing. Wow.
This response alone, I'd do it again 50 times over if I got this response once. It 1,000% was worth it because it bothers you. You idiot. I mean, how don't you see that by now? The reason why people cover you and the reason why people do the things they do to you is because you wear your emotions on your sleeve.
Facts. These are truths. John is right. John is correct here. I haven't seen this, but this is true.
Bothered by it. You allow all these people, these losers and these scumbags and these this, to dictate your emotions and dictate the way you feel. Reels, Lady KB, me, Melton, Chad Zumock. The list goes on and on and on and on. Yes, it was 1,000% worth it.
Got him!
Did it work for you? Huh? You fucking clown. Fucking white trash clown. Jersey trash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting a phone call, but I can't answer. Yeah, I can. You're live on the air. Gino. Wait, can I hear you? Hold on.
Wait.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah.
I predicted Matt Mead when I was talking.
What'd you predict?
I said it's Whiskey Wednesday. He's not answering. I guarantee he's hanging out with Matt Mead.
Nah, well done. Nailed it. We used to hang
It's funny because mead is another name for beer.
out with Stanford, but we didn't know what happened to that guy.
He died when Ski Mask died.
He reinvented himself.
Did you play Doodle yet?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, Beloved Chatter said, I don't think John's a thief. I think he's a buffoon. Yeah. That's what I said. I don't think it was malicious. I think he's incompetent. But when you admit you didn't do anything, you know, we've been over it. When you go, yeah, I didn't do anything. I could have done better. I didn't communicate. I didn't do the thing I got paid to do. Then when you keep the money, that makes you the thief in the night. That's what I heard. Whoa!
Quit causing problems. So, Gino, I want to reconfirm because you said that you never saw me with a woman, and so did Kiki, but I had to confirm that. But let me tell you this. When I lived with Gino for like 7-8 months, and you can confirm this, Gino, that place was a shithole.
That place was a shithole.
Unlike Chad's Section 8 apartment that had no floor and smelled of salmon. Unlike Chad's apartment that was decorated with posters of him from 15 years ago. That was a place Chad brought women back to. That was a fuck pad. That got the women dripping. Got it. I used to live in a shithole. We saw your place in Tampa, Chad. And now you won't show your place. Now you hide your place. But now you live in a cool, really nice, modern, sleek, luxury apartment, right? Right? So when you live with Gino, it was a shithole. When you had your own place that you could set up how you wanted, you scotch taped posters of yourself in the living room. Got it.
I don't want to bring anyone back there.
Yeah, that's fine.
And again, I question your manhood. Dudes will fuck behind a dumpster. Dudes need to get it in. Dudes got to get that poison out. Dudes bring girls home to shitholes all the time. Chad's like, I'd rather not get laid for a decade if I don't have a cool apartment.
So that's why you never saw me with a woman there, is because I'm not bringing people back to fucking, what was his name? Kevin Durant. What was it? I forgot his name.
Kevin Durant.
Dombrowski.
Yeah, I'm not bringing him back to his place. Fuck that. I didn't even want to go back there.
Yeah, you're starting
Chad, you don't have to explain yourself.
Hey, we're your friends, Chad. You don't have to explain yourself to us.
Hey, look, I'm not even sure why I said that. I don't know you that well to even have seen
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize.
There you go. I mean, I've seen you out drinking with me, and we weren't looking for women then. We were looking for more whiskey. So
Yeah.
That's all good.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm that. I just want to put it out there because I know like people like to run rapid with rumors that aren't true. Patrick Melton.
I don't think I was calling you anything nefarious or like a weirdo.
I fucked girls on their rooftops in New York City. What are we talking about? Like, dude, this isn't, you don't go like, yeah, the years I lived with you, I didn't have sex because I was embarrassed by our apartment. That didn't happen. That's not why. That's not why.
I never saw you with ladies.
They're calling you something nefarious. See, fairy? Nothing? Chad? No?
When have you fallen in love?
Obviously, Chad never watches or cares about any of this, but he had to make sure to clear this rumor up again months later. Damn Zumock.
I know. He's a tough guy, man, especially when you meet him in real life. Very intimidating.
It's not even. I'm not worried about him beating me up. I'm worried about him killing me. He's killing himself.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be. He's not gonna be longer with us for like. The one thing about him, his parents died at an early age, and he's so obese, and he's just he doesn't take care of himself. He's a smoker. He's just not. He's not in a position to live long.
Like he's becoming a caricature of himself. Literally, he's just sitting in a dark basement, shitting on people for money, and the people giving him money. I can't stress enough. Please keep giving him money.
Yeah, because he's just buying like.
Why does it upset? Like, okay, a minute ago, Deadpool gave Chad 20 memberships. That's like $100. No reaction. Who cares? It's Deadpool's money. He can do whatever he wants. These guys all sit around getting mad that you guys send me money. We saw Mike David do it. Are you okay? Are you guys okay? Why do you care if I get money or not? It doesn't affect you. When you get money, it doesn't affect me. Aaron paid Kiki and Gino $3,000 to go do stand-up. That's hilarious. Who's sitting around moping? I wish I had that $3,000. Huh? That's not how anything in life works. These guys get mad when you give me money. Stop making them mad, fellas. Why would you do that to Chad? Why would you do that to Gino and Kiki? What did they ever do to you? Think about them next time you give me money, okay? Don't fucking do that to them. This is insane thinking.
Food and weed. So yeah, please give them.
And it's so funny. I was
to her face.
I think that would be Chad mocking me.
Bing bong bong bing bing.
Bing 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 bing.
Bing 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 bing.
Oh, I thought you hung up.
No, but we're gonna have to wrap it up. Your audio is shit. Back to Ray.
Dude,
did he though? Did he? But that is where John fucks up. He invites a lot of this on. He's right about that. Ray, see, I'll call it down the middle. Ray, I call balls and strikes, okay? I have no bias. I'm not trying to bankrupt.
Biased? I have no biased. He put a T on it. Never heard that.
But that is where John fucks up. He invites a lot of this on. He's right about that. Ray, see, I'll call it down the middle. Ray, I call balls and strikes, okay? I have no bias. I'm not trying to bankrupt you. I'm not trying to do anything. That's where we are.
How could you bankrupt Ray? Again, what is these guys' relationship with money? You're lucky I don't try to bankrupt you. How would that work? How would anybody bankrupt somebody else?
Hit the like button.
Literally inviting a circus. You're telling people like, hey, make this a circus event. And then like mad, like, what are you coming? You want to see a circus? And
imagine taking advice from Ray about anything. I mean, it's unbelievable how Ray feels like he needs to tell me, John, and what to do and what not to do. Right. Worry about, much like Dan from Nice Podcast, Stupid, worry about yours. You need to work on your own stuff, your own situation, okay? Because it ain't good. Repeat it. It ain't good.
It ain't good.
Good. Again. Good.
John cannot be mad at this. John, you literally, because early in the clip, I guess he like fought the guy, the cash cab, the cabbie guy on Howard Stern show, like
two different people, Ben Bailey and Crazy Cabbie Ray. Ray didn't watch O&A. He didn't watch Howard Stern. He didn't watch anything. Ray's fucking dumb.
Invites them to come.
You have to watch Howard Stern to be smart.
Fucking see him. Invites them to come fucking fight him. And
I want to fight
then
Ray.
He gets put in these situations where it's
I want to fight Ray, he said.
like, all right.
I think I want to fight Ray now. Can somebody get information over to Ray that I want to fight him now? Because Ray's saying he doesn't want to do it. He's beyond that. I want to fight Ray. I'm working out. I'm ready to fight Ray. He didn't want to do the basketball game. So let's just fight.
Same thing with
He's like Aaron. He threatens people that he thinks won't accept it. Like, threatening to fight Ray is safe, right? Because Ray's not going to fight anybody. Ray's going to go, I don't want to fight, dude. So that's safe. That's a safe, tough guy act. I want to fight Ray. Ray, will you fight me? Nah, I don't want to fight. What a pussy. I won.
Chad, quit inviting people to come fucking fight you at venues. You look like
I never invite him to venues, Ray.
a bunch of tools, and
Ray, I never invite anybody to fight me at a venue.
You make
Beloved Chatter said he was going to come. No, Quadfather said some guy, some big donor that never seems to donate to BYB was going to come fly to one of my shows and fight.
Yeah, whatever happened with that, Beloved Chatter? I kind of lost that thread. Wasn't Beloved Chatter going to like fly and fight Chad?
Remember that lie?
In the same, it makes it look like other people are doing that. Like, oh, come say that to my face. Come, like, don't. If you got a comment, I'm not fighting.
Repeat.
Fighting anybody.
Lather, rinse, repeat.
I'm not.
Ray's not fighting.
Chad, stop reading your show notes.
Okay, never mind. I take it back. Thank you very much for putting that out there for the world to see, because I don't watch Rock Bottom Podcast when it's live punks at 11:41, because I'm usually doing something better than that.
Think of something quick.
I like to wind down at night, not podcast and get drunk and send out the link to weirdos because I'm lonely.
I'm usually too busy anger emailing my enemies.
It's not my life. They need company. That's what it is. Who should I fight? Anybody? Who do you think I should fight? Who should I fight and win?
Your demons? Your inner child?
I need your help. Let me know, would you? Thanks again to Deadful for gifting 20 memberships. Again, Deadful, that makes you a $100 sponsor. So Deadful, if you want to promote something or anyone, please let me know. You know my DMs. Shout out to Brian Landon. And what does he want me to promote again? Because I'm a man of my fucking word. I haven't made the graphic yet because I wasn't going to go live today. You wanted me. I'll get it, Brian. Let me, after the show, I'll look for it and I'll make up a graphic. But shout out to the $100 tier. And yes.
Honey, I'll be in a minute. I got a lot of graphics work. God.
As you know, I called the jail yesterday.
Smart.
On MLC. I thought for sure a clipper would clip that one, but I guess he takes him down.
So Chad does his show hoping he gets clipped? This is crazy. He's thinking about what'll be clipped?
He takes all the episodes down, Chad. I'm the only one that clips you, and you begging to be clipped by others shows your jealousy. Trust me, we all have ways of getting episodes if we want to clip them. Damn Zumock.
That's true. That's true. Stalin ain't clipping Chad. Doom ain't clipping Chad. That's true.
Let's call him today, see what happens. Let's find out when Aaron is getting out, because there's speculation. The bailiff lady said yesterday that he's getting out on Friday, but they're saying Sunday. When is this guy getting out of jail?
Say, what's the individual's name?
Aaron M. Holt. Do you know if he's getting out on Friday or Sunday? It's spelled IMHOLTE.
Tentative release date of October 24th.
So that's a Friday, right? Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. I'm with I'm TM Zumock. We're pressed, and he's kind of a local celebrity situation. And I thank you for your time.
Yep.
There you go. Getting out Friday. Broke the news. The Toes getting out on a Friday. Yeah. Anyway,
does he think that's a keyboard? She's worse than I thought.
That was dumb.
Hit the like button.
Wow. Thank you, Michaela. I love Michaela. She's awesome. She don't give a fuck. Look at her give the middle finger. Fuck you. I'm just like her. Fuck everybody. Get in line, bitch. Should we what do you guys call an audible? By the way, Michaela, Tom Myers, Deadfool, and of course, KK. If you guys would like a shirt, just DM me. That's at least.
Yeah, how long has he been trying to give shirts away? Chad, you don't have any new viewers. Nobody wants a shirt. Fuck. Always with the free shirts. Does anybody want a shirt? I'll send you a shirt. If you want a shirt, let me know if you want a shirt, because I got shirts.
I can do.
And it's working. The grassroots viral marketing campaign of free shirts is really growing her channel.
Just take. I give. I'm a giver. Not just a receiver. I give. Give. Let's have Shmuel Buckman on, because I want to get out of the Dabbleverse.
Couple of weeks ago.
How can I get Shmuel Buckman on my show? I want to get him on. I want to find out more about this Shmuel Buckman. I want to find out what makes him tick.
This is basically like, again, he gets jealous when anybody's getting more attention than him. Like Karmic, Kiki. He always tries to bring him on. Who's this Shmuel Buckman guy? Hold on a minute. I want to get him now.
How do I get in contact with Shmuel Buckman? Does anybody know? Anybody have Mitten Diggity, Fernum?
Doesn't even know the name of his own fans.
I want to get Shmuel Buckman on. I'm going to give him the opportunity of a lifetime to interview me. I'll ask him questions. He can ask me questions. Look, there's Nick in Fort Wayne. Where's Nick?
Yeah, Clearwater Chad. It's like
Fort Wayne, you motherfucker. Giving him 5 and not me 5, Nick? What the fuck?
That's how they do that in Ohio, man. You got this. By the way, Nick in Fort Wayne, thank you. Big ups, gifted memberships. Look at this.
I got more than you, Ray.
Nick in Fort Wayne.
I got more, Ray. Again, they all are counting each other's money. Chad's jealous of anybody else's anything. If someone goes on MLC, she wants him. That's my dad. Get away. If somebody else gets a membership, I got 5. Okay, it's not a contest. Unless you're going for that leaderboard at supertips.gg. Supertips.gg. Check the leaderboard daily. See who's winning. See who's making the most.
Chicago guys, all yours, Nick in Fort Wayne.
Ray, since you like telling people what to do, don't stop. Ray, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, Ray. This is embarrassing. Just stop already with the baseball cards, Ray. Just stop. It's embarrassing. I'm not gonna give you another contact ever again, Ray.
Like the Bruce Springsteen.
Keep drinking beer, Ray, on prescription medication. We'll be, I will come to your calling hours. I promise. Well, this is good stuff.
Balkans. We used to put them in the spoke.
Why would you watch it if it's not good stuff? Why would you watch it if it's not good and you can't make it good? Then why are you watching it?
Out, Shmuel sounded just like Springsteen.
What was that song that he did? I know I like Bruce Springsteen.
I like Bruce Springsteen. He's great. I like Born in the USA. I like Dancing in the Dark. You know, everything you hear on the radio. I like it.
Let's not ignore the fact that Ray thought the cash cab guy was getting in fistfights with Stuttering John.
Baby, we were born to run. Baby, we were born to run. He's got a movie coming out.
Put your makeup. Every time I drive to Atlantic City, I listen to that song. Put your makeup on, make your hair look pretty, and meet me tonight in Atlantic City.
Yeah,
Ray puts songs on based on where he's driving to.
You know,
Great
near
story.
his hometown. So
my hometown.
My hometown.
It's my hometown.
Panhandler says it's blinded by the light.
Blinded by the light, wrapped up.
Chad thinks he's different than Ray by doing the same exact thing as Ray. Shmuel has a song, Ray starts singing it, and Chad starts singing it. The only thing funnier that would be funnier than that is if I also started singing it right now.
Up like a douche on a
by the light, rode up like a douche in a da-da-da-da-da. That's not his song.
It's a remake, Ray.
Blinded by the light? That is
blinded by the light.
Yeah,
rode up
Bruce's-
like
I don't know that. I'm curious. I know. Was it a cover or was it a Bruce original? I'm over Bruce. You know, Bruce cheated on his wife. He's supposed to be this all-American guy, and he cheated on his fucking wife with a 9/11. A wife. He cheated on with somebody who was married to someone who died in 9/11. He's a piece of shit, Bruce Springsteen. I'm sorry, boss lovers. He's garbage.
blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche.
Who sang that? Oh, the original song was by it was a remake. Doesn't matter.
Spend more time on it.
I'm getting information. Stuttering John's going off on me right now. Should we call an audible and go over there?
Put up a poll, Chad. Should we?
Because he wasn't talking about me for a long time. Or should we stay on Ray?
What do you guys want me to do?
Dipping into the free chat for the very first time. Steel Toe Mud Shark Show. I was thinking about doing another one this week. Tom says stay on Ray. Yes, Stuttering John's played out. Who cares? He wants the attention. Fuck him.
Stuttering John's played out and no one cares? Chad, you were begging for his attention and to say your name for a month. In 1 week, here is you covering SJ every show. Caught O'Gain. Damn Zumock.
Let's go back in time. Oh, the Stuttering Prick's on too? I thought he was going to go away. He didn't need this. I thought John didn't need this.
Put
I
that
thought he didn't need
as a little Easter egg on one of the clay models that I commissioned.
Well, I never said anything about his children, but actually said some horrid shit about
John, you're talking about me. We know you're talking about me, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All right, the Stuttering Prick's back on again, so we're gonna snipe in real quick because he has Ava on.
Now, every time I snipe Chad, he goes, "That's so played out, sniping." I thought sniping was played out.
And that's how we're going to have fun with John today, because he's going to be forced to say my name, and then he's going to threaten me, and then we're going to laugh and high five.
Yeah?
I'm enjoying this Anthony Stuttering John fight.
You have a problem with it?
Trying to figure out what he's talking about.
Let's just call her. And that's a fact, Jack.
Oh, Jesus.
I was just saying.
Right out of the gate, he comes out with his catchphrases.
Blinded by the light. I can drink a beer now that after I've been pulled over. Had I had this with me when I got pulled over, I'd be in big trouble, Schmiel.
Ray got pulled over? Is that true? Did he get a ticket? Does anybody know? Does anybody know if Ray got a ticket?
You're
I haven't been
TM
pulled over in
Zumock.
years.
You tell
My
us.
license is clean.
Tell us,
My credit
TM
is
Zumock.
tight. My license is clean. I am the best version that I've been than ever. At my horrible age, I am the best version I've ever been. Period.
That's sad. That's actually fucking sad and laughable.
I don't. You could bring up things in the past. You can bring up other lies and things, but you can't touch me right now, dog. Can't touch this.
I used to be a real piece of shit. People can change.
Super chat of 5 gifted memberships to Ray. You know how you cover it up?
Sloppy steaks.
It's pretty simple. Oh! You cover it up with a super chat to stick it to Ray. Fuck you, Ray. I got Nick in Fort Wayne over here now. He's over here now.
Thanks, Nick in Fort Wayne. I got a baseball card for you. Hey, Ray.
Hey, I got lucky dice. I got the lucky dice. Whatcha? Nick in Fort Wayne,
Very cool segment.
Honestly, I'm being honest. If you want, and I'm not even joking, I think I've mailed you out a shirt before. If you want a new one, I Hate Chad or the We're Doing It, hit me up. I like you because you like to cause problems, which is fun. You hate certain people that I hate. Just let me.
I like you because you hate people that I hate. He said the quiet part out loud.
Let me know where it's going, Nick. Because we give back. We don't just take dummies' money like Melton. I take care of the people.
Right.
Habib seems to backfire, but oh well.
Big trouble.
Yeah, what could you? The nicer Chad is to people, the more people who turn on him. It's fucking crazy.
Doing, man. What's more productive than you sitting here with me?
Oh, I have plenty of work to do, and there we go.
What do you have to do, Schmiel? You do all you do is watch Dabbleverse shows all day long, and then you stream at night. You don't have work going on.
I'll be there the first week of November.
New York misses you. He's getting trolled right now. New York does not miss Ray.
It's my birthday.
So why don't they pass him? Uh-oh, Ray's setting up for the big birthday grift. 52.
I'm going to be getting a colonoscopy, Schmuel. Have you got one of those?
Yeah, I've had it. It's by the way, this
I didn't get one. I chose the shit in a bucket. Anybody done that one? When I was 49, I went and I got another doctor's visit on November 20th. Maybe they're going to call for a colon. But they're
How
like,
did you schedule it between bank appointments?
Gave me the option. That or shit in a bucket. I go, I'm going with the bucket. So ladies, if you're not wet now, you're about to get wet. They mail you out a bucket, like a little thing, a container, and you shit in this container. You put it in the fucking, you put it around the bowl, and then you shit in it, and you got to like screw it tight, and then you put this tape on it, and you mail the shit back. And then 2-3 weeks later, they're like, yeah, your shit's fine. You're good.
Send him a shirt with it.
Cancer. I'm like, great. So I'm trying to avoid the things in the asshole and the exit only place.
Nick gets mad if I let anybody else in there.
I mean, Ray, you go to bed every night with Schmiel Buckman, Hope, Quadfather. Every night.
Awesome.
I go to bed with Lady.
So we all know that Chad Zumock was living in Gladwell Apes condo.
This is the place Chad lived in by himself this is where he brought bitches back to.
But now, ladies and gentlemen, Chad Zumock is once again living in another Gladwell Ape property.
Oh, no. Cardiff knows where he lives.
Due diligence, spy reports, and verification. He is living in another property. I can't say is owned by Gladwell Ape, but is associated. I think he's got Gladwell Ape sublet. I can't confirm all of it yet, but he is living alone. Yes, Chad Buzmuck. He's living alone. No, actually, I don't think he's living alone. I think he's got roommates.
Whoopsies. So I can't eat.
How long did you watch this for, Nick, in Fort Wayne? I'm bored.
Thing.
Oh, if you only knew what's going on.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry.
New
I'm
computer.
back. My bad. I don't know. It's a new computer.
Yeah.
And StreamYard is not working well.
If your new computer was doing this, when you take it back?
Me right now. Sorry. Deadful, everybody. XDM. All right. What do we got here? Oh, shit. Sorry, Deadfool. Deadfool's been a $100 sponsor on Patreon this whole time since August.
It's October. It's October 22nd. This whole time? Win by 2 went longer without contacting the guy's event he was planning. This whole time? Since August? Deadfool. Where did you get $200?
I feel like an asshole. Deadfool's been a $100 sponsor on Patreon since August, and I feel like a dick.
It's a good thing you never changed your scroll. It's a good thing you never took him off the scroll.
Well, Deadfool, whatever you want to promote, I'll mail you out whatever.
Deadfool took full advantage of this and made me sponsor Cardiff Electric for a month. Chad was offered $100 by Penny and the Big Dork to sponsor me for a month, and Chad turned it down, so this is extra funny. Damn, Buzmock.
I feel like a dick. I'm doing an interview today at 6. That'll be for Patreon. I'm not going to tell you with who. I'm going to have more guests on, by the way. I want to do other things.
Maybe they'll know what to do. Every time Chad gets somebody on, she falls into the guest position and lets the other person run the show. So that's why Chad wants guests. Maybe they'll plan a show. Maybe they'll have something to talk about. Get Mazer on again. He's great. He's great.
Oh, and there's a video I took when I was back home. I went to my high school for the first time in 30 years. I walked around the football field. Just a little video, 2-minute video. The same track where I won.
Remember? Glory days. He's Al Bundy. Remember? God, it was so good back then. Nobody knew who I was. Only a few hundred people made fun of me instead of the whole internet.
200 against Springfield to win the Metro. Yes, I did that my senior year because I got cut from the baseball team because I couldn't hit a curveball. So I was like, I'll run track. I'm fast as fuck. And I was. I ran the 100, the 200, the 4x1. And
I used to call him Greasy Lightning.
Greatest accomplishment besides scoring 23 points my senior year in a basketball game was winning the 200. I did that, Ray. And sometimes people that have my number, for some reason, sometimes they'll go to the Google voicemail instead of my voicemail on my phone, my iPhone. So I don't know if Rocco called.
That's how that debt collector got sent to the show number. We've always wondered this. So he has his show number, a Google number, and his phone forwards to it. We were wondering how that debt collector ended up with this show number. Now, again, Chad doesn't think about the big picture, but he's telling us here that was a real debt collector calling him. Oh, boy. That's good.
Or Tukey or whoever, B-Dial. I don't know who the fuck they are anymore. I don't know if he called my phone number, but it went to the Google voicemail. I don't know if it was a drunk dial hotline. I don't know where this is from.
When's the last time you performed it?
He's full on grabbing his crotch now.
I think he's got to pee.
I think he's got to pee too. I'm going to go with Chad had to pee. Chad Zumock, member for 27 months. Call Chad and let's get answers to why he's holding his pud. Okay, now that the potato's gone, that's actually not a bad idea. He might actually pick up. I will do that.
He wouldn't let it ring this much.
I think you're right. I don't know how to.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
You're not good. Just quit.
I put him on hold, but I don't know how to hang up on him. Chad?
Shut up, Chad.
Oh my God.
Chad?
Oh my God.
Chad, this is Rocco. I just want to know why you were holding your pee-pee with Nick Swartz and that guy in that video. It's not good if you hold it, and you should really go before you leave the house to avoid situations like this. All right, I don't know if you can even hear me, if I did this right, but thank you.
I'm assuming he's calling from a show. That's why he called.
No. He wants to catch up.
Oh, you mean the nothing video? The nothing video that you guys try to get content out of, where there was nothing going on? Oh, Rocco, there's a reason why I did this. Oh, let's get back to the action.
So you're admitting
should we?
So you're admitting it was real and you were really punching. There's a reason I did this.
I have other things to talk about, but I'll wait till another day for the Patreon only.
All the 24 hours?
You're like shitting your brains out.
I can't emphasize enough. Like, Chad's lucky that Rocco's kind of easygoing and stuff. Take a poll in the chat. If Chad grabbed your arm hard and started hitting you like that, and that was Rocco's left arm, how many dudes would just come around with a right and start pounding Chad in the head? Like, instinctually. Like, in that situation, 8 times out of 10, which will reduce to 4 out of 5, you're getting pounded in the head.
Like in every time.
Is this the show? Schmiel and this is how late did Ray go live? Was this 11 o'clock last night? This is terrible radio. And again, Deadful, I apologize sincerely. I'm a fucking.
Chad only felt comfortable doing that because he was standing by Kevin in a room full of people on a stream. That's the only reason he did that. She did that.
Retard.
Can you hit a girl?
But honestly, Deadful, shirt, whatever you want, let me know. I'm gonna message you after the show. Gurok sees Schmiel and Ray and says, "Let's go." Where is that retard at? That Montreal retard? Anybody know? Where's my number one hater, Girox? I miss him so much.
Yeah, where is Giroux? Anybody heard from Giroux lately? Thoughts and prayers.
He sold you a threesome story? Yeah.
You told Nick and 4-1 says, did you tell the cop you were MAGA? No, Ray voted for Kamala Harris. He's very, very, very. He voted for Obama and Kamala Harris. To get in with the New York comedy scene, you got to be pro-Democrat. You have to be you have to be against Trump.
Totally. Imagine thinking that. Like, this guy's so out of it. There are no big comics in New York who are pro-Trump. Right.
Want to fit in the New York comedy scene, you got to hate Trump. So he didn't vote. He didn't say anything. Does anybody know why Ray got a ticket? The serial killer is coming for you. Oh, no. Well, I'm just going to shut it down. That's terrifying, Ray. Con.
When I called him
I
out,
got a peeve. I got a peeve. This is off script. As you know, my shows are completely scripted, word for word. I write these scripts the night before. I don't go off script. But here's a peeve. I don't like when guys, grown-ass men, say jelly. Stuttering John says jelly. It's the most cringe things ever. And I know it sounds very Florentine. Why would you say that? Grown-ass man. Just say jealous. Just say it.
Unless you're saying, like, I don't think Chad's ready for Nick's jelly.
What are you, jelly? That's gay. Don't say it. Stop.
girl, the two ladies were kissing, and then there was some jealousy or something.
Kissing and holding and loving.
He makes up a
and
lot of
feeling
shit.
and
So.
giving and
I don't know.
loving
I don't.
and giving.
I wish the guy well. I don't watch, but there's way better threesome stories. Yours was
My threesome story was the best. Anybody ever hear mine? Go back and listen to the Crab Feast with Jay Larson and Ryan Sickler.
The podcast could not be found, but I did stumble upon this gem about the pod in question. Damn, Zumock.
I'm like, oh my God. Because I ended the show with, I said, you know, it's just women aren't as naturally funny as men are. So he says,
isn't that your closer from your
so
show?
he says, I said, can we close with that? Because I was getting tired anyway. I go, can we close with that? He goes, you want to close with the most ignorant thing you said on the show? I go, yeah, I would. I go, why end on a positive note? You know what I mean?
Now I got to know who it is.
I know exactly who it is.
It was a podcast?
Hey, Chad, why don't you tell Chad Zumock?
No, but Chad's like, and then I should have known as well because the guy was like, oh, Chad killed it here. So obviously they're just.
Oh, Chad, why don't you tell what podcast you put him on?
It's the Crab Feast. It's a great podcast.
I love those guys. Chad, did you set him up? Was this a setup? Did you think Kevin?
I was a little set up.
You were set up.
And then the guy even said, the guy goes, oh, my buddy said, I heard Kevin Brennan's on the West Coast. You should get him on your show. This is what he tells me. Then he goes, you have a podcast? I'm like, how fucking hard is it to just see if I have no, what am I here for?
All right, I'm making this video message because I'm getting tagged in a lot of tweets. The backstory is Kevin Brennan, comedian friend of mine, went on Bert Kreischer's podcast, a friend of mine, and start trashing the Crab Feast with Jay Larson and Ryan Sickler. Coincidentally, was the podcast I hooked him up with when he was in LA, because it's a popular podcast. It's a podcast that I listen to each and every week, every Tuesday, and I still get feedback from when I was on the Crab Feast a year ago. So Kevin goes on Bert's podcast, trashes.
Does anybody believe this? Chad gets reached out to all the time. Oh man, I loved you on that podcast you were on last year. You were so good on that podcast last year. Big fan, Z-Man. As if we all can't see his chat room. As if we all can't see the super chats he puts up. It's the same idiots over and over and over again. Where are all these new fans that are coming out of the woodwork from all Chad's previous bodies of work? They're all quiet. They're all secret fans. Right. Chad ain't got no juggernaut. Where'd that guy come from?
Them. And he keeps trashing them, and everyone's tagging me in the tweets. So I'm going to make a stand right now, and if you're Kevin's fans, you can call me a cuck or LA fag or whatever you want, but they have a great podcast. The Crab Feast is one of the best podcasts. I don't know what Kevin's trying to do. He's my friend, but I can't stand by this one. I know he's trying to burn a bridge. I don't know what he's doing, but I can't stand. And Kevin, I think you should apologize to Jay and Ryan. I don't know what happened, but you should apologize. I think you should man up for once. So that's my statement. Where I talk about a threesome story gone wrong when I was opening for Bert Kreischer. Maybe I could strip that audio and play it on here someday.
Was what the jealousy created. Because
if you're gonna have a threesome, fellas, don't be related to both of them.
Yeah, because it's like
this is what's going on. We're gonna go a little. You guys want honesty? This is what's happening. Open up your eyes. whatever your allegiance are, even if you're a hater, this is what's happening. Ray hasn't gotten laid in years.
Whatever your allegiance are.
That's a fact. Spiel Buckman never had a threesome. Okay? Patrick Melton was never a major headliner, and he's hated by comedians. These are facts. These are what I'm saying right now, okay? Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid doesn't get views. No one cares about his show. This is what's going on.
Facts with the Z-Man.
Tukey Show kills it in super tips. Kevin Brennan makes money. Stuttering John's a piece of shit. Dr. Steve's a great guy that everyone loves. This is what it is across the board. Everyone that gifted a membership today, thank you very, 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 very much. You're going to be in the membership mafia, and I got to update this graphic because this is from last month, and it's been long overdue. But we're gonna get debt full.
The membership mafia. I just felt my dick go inside of me.
We're going to be kissing Deadpool's ass because I feel bad that he's been $100 on Patreon this whole time, and I don't know. I don't know.
Great stuff.
I don't know why I skip him all the time. He's been one of the most generous donators out of everybody, and I've treated him like a piece of shit. Deadpool, Ken Mosca, Stephen Bravo, Jay Harpo. What happened to him? Detroit by Dark, who sent me those dice. Josh and Kim Johnson. Where are you, Josh and Kim Johnson? Permaseal Finishing. Ugh. Unfortunately, we are not on the Rumble today because I couldn't set it up. Sometimes Rumble gives me problems. Nobody watches on Rumble anyway, but if you want to, go subscribe to Sit Down Zumock on Rumble. I will be changing URLs soon. Not that anybody gives a fuck.
Keep them guessing, Chad.
But since John is on right now, let's go check on the Duke to see what this stuttering prick is doing. Of course, Obnoxious John's already sniping him, and he has more viewers watching. Stuttering Obnoxious John's very nice behind the scenes and helpful.
That you guys.
Thank you, OJ.
Offered to
Oh, wow.
pay
The chat's
him.
on there. Ray, how come John doesn't take down those hangers? Does anybody care about ambiance here?
Does Chad think clothes hangers are ambiance? As I read that, I heard Megan's voice. Does Chad think clothes hangers are ambiance?
Keep on stepping on the rake.
Where did you learn that one from, John?
And then he said you reneged on him.
Look at his chat. It's all negative. John's a pussy. You got Chad's kid canceled. Show
I
the
can read you
emails.
the email if you like.
John is in.
Where is Tommy?
Tell John I'm sniping him,
Tommy,
too.
can you hear me?
La-da-dee. All right, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Man, I got a lot of DMs to check out. Thank you again to Michaela for gifting 10. She DM'd me. Well, I DM'd her first.
Oh, yeah.
First.
Tomato. Oh, no. Did anybody else see that? Did anybody else catch that? Chad didn't want you to see his armpit. He raised his arm and then went like that to hold his armpit, to hold the shirt so you couldn't see his side boob or watch. Why is he holding his shirt to his armpit? That's weird. Do you think it's shaved? That's weird. And what is that bruise? That's a good point. Is that a cigarette burn from his dad? Her dad? Their dad? It's dad? Oh, yeah. Women shave their armpits. Good point.
Barawusa. Hey, do you remember that comedian who accused you of
Does he think that's an elephant noise? Huh? You hear that elephant?
Hitting on his wife.
We all know elephants go.
Y'all were working on a project with Zach Galifianakis. Holy shit. I can't believe. How do you know that? I mean, I've talked about it in the past, but holy 2004. Yeah, that was
Rich Voss.
That was how I met Rich Voss. I was a new guy. I just moved to LA. It was 2004.
And he was hitting on Bonnie McFarlane.
I broke up with my girlfriend. I was hanging out at the Hollywood Improv all the time, and I started doing stand-up. And one time I was at the Hollywood Improv. I was there that's how I met Nick Swartzen.
Uh-huh.
And that's how we became friends. And that's how I got friends with everybody. Bert Kreischer.
That's how I got friends with everybody.
We'd always hang out at the Hollywood Improv. And one day I was sitting next to a cute girl, and she happened to be a comic. I didn't know who she was. It was Bonnie McFarlane.
Mm-hmm.
And Bonnie.
And they did a podcast, Rich and Bonnie, talking about what a douche you are. Yup.
Back in the day was hot. So we struck up a friendship, and she, at the time, she was working on some projects, and she was working on a show with Zach Galifianakis. I forgot where it aired. And it was before Zach blew up with the movies. You know, he wasn't famous then. He was still well known in comedy. And I told her I was a writer. I was writing shit. I was in sketch groups. I wrote a book called Look at My Striped Shirt. You can look it up. I think it's on all the where you can buy books. Anyways,
Chad wrote a book? Hold on. Did Chad just say he wrote a book? I'd bet money he couldn't fill out a library card application.
He was still well known in comedy. And I told her I was a writer. I was writing shit. I was in sketch groups. I wrote a book called Look at My Striped Shirt.
We've got to get this book. Oh, we got to find this book. Whoa.
You can look it up. I think it's on all the where you can buy books. Anyways,
it's on all the where you can buy books. Chad has no idea where you buy books. Jordan 8935. The elephant noise is a stuttering John thing. Yeah, but I'm saying Chad can't do an elephant noise. Of course, it's a mimic. You don't need to tell me that. I'm saying Chad went, and that's not the noise. That's what I'm saying.
So she's like, you want to be a part of this project? So we get together every Saturday and we would write. And then I guess she was dating Voss at the time. I didn't know who Voss was. At that time, I was a young, good-looking guy. I remember one time I went to Hollywood Improv and I was talking to Bonnie. Voss was on stage and Voss was not happy. And it was a thing for a long time. And they even talked about it on their podcast.
Yeah, and it was not flattering.
And Bonnie and I's friendship was never the same after that. And they weren't even engaged. They weren't even married. But Voss got, dare I say, jelly. But it's long over. Me and Voss are good friends now. He's a good guy. We'll talk from time to time. It's funny because Voss and I are friends, but Bonnie and I aren't friends anymore. It's funny how things happen.
Right.
So that's what happened. There's a story. Thought everyone knew it, but I good memory. You can confirm it with them if you don't believe me. Any predictions on when John's going away again? Do I have to go to his house? I tell you what, guys. You guys were very charitable today, very giving with the gifted memberships. I'm coming back tonight at 6, doing a members-only show. I'm doing an interview with somebody.
Dr. Steve.
at 6 o'clock. The reason why I'm doing this interview, because they're in another country. So I have to do it at 6.
Well, Zumock said he never did this show he's talking about right now.
So if you have a membership, you can jump in the chat. If you don't get a membership, what is it? What is he talking about? Anybody want to take a guess what John's talking about? I say he's talking about Shuli.
How do we get Moody on Chad's show?
Just 5. Rake?
Moody wants to be a guy now. Come on. Be like Adam Bush. Go on all these shows, Moody.
See, I don't know if it's a rake. I'll enjoy that money as soon as I win it.
Oh, shit. I can't believe I'm rooting for Shuli and Carl in this whole lawsuit. Shout out to the great Dr. Steve. Burnham says, I wanted to give 20, but iPhone won't let me. Oh, that would have been nice. Get on a laptop. Yeah, you can't gift on iPhones. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know. Can I have your old laptop? Yes, I'll get it to you. I'll mail it to you. When is the hype train?
Right now.
Just because you guys have been very, very generous tonight.
Because you've given me so much money, we'll do my famous money-raising segment.
I'll go ahead and we'll close on a hype train. How about that? You want to close on a hype train?
Okay, this is. I'm only calling it out because I noticed it. Cell streams in the chat is like 10 minutes behind and chatting. That person has to be so confused. Like, what is everyone else talking about?
I hit the wrong button.
It'll be funny in 10 minutes when that hits them.
I'm going to need that old laptop for at least 2 more months because I got stuff I'm transferring still, and it's a process. Who's going to be on the hype train today? Anybody want to take a guess? Anybody want to take a stab? This one's a controversial hype train today. I hope you're ready for it. I certainly am not. That's why I'm stalling right now. I'm a bit nervous. But please welcome to the hype train for the very first time. And this is something Anthony Cumia would never do. Interracial couple hype train.
What in the fuck? Like, what's going on?
Interracial couple hype train. Yes. Interracial couple. Interracial couple. Let me fix that. It's supposed to be couple. Now we're fixed. Now we're doing it. Interracial couples. Black and white getting together, having a good time. We're doing it. Look at those interracial couples. They're so happy. How's the white chick have a black ass? Good for her. That's a nice ass.
What is happening?
Go, go, interracial couples. Black and white people getting together, making mulatto babies.
Cardiff's kid.
We're doing it. KK.
KK, interracial couples.
We accept. We're accepting. We're accepting of the interracial couples. Love is love. Love is love. Love is love. Don't judge. Love is love. Oh, no.
Yeah, the better name for this segment is Mud Sharks Watching Mud Sharks. Nailed it, Eric Pick.
What's going on with the blacks and the whites?
Pick.
Oh, no, we got credits. I got to finish out this interracial hype train by myself because we're coming in for a landing. This is the best episode of Tukey Soup of all time. Ba-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na. 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 Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na. Tukey Sue. What did we learn? Show's over. I'll be back at 6 with an interview.
Fine.
Be a little different. I'm not going up against you, Kevin. I'm doing my best. Doing my best.
I don't want to piss off my dad.
What did we learn? Does anybody want to be the what?
That didn't work out the last 2 times.
What do we learn person? We need a new what do we learn person. The other one quit.
Doodle?
No longer with us. We wish them well.
What happened to Doodle's coming back? I talked to her. It's fine.
Great Avito. We learned Chad shit in a box. That's a fact, Jack. Kelly Watt. All right, guys. Listen, we're learning. We're doing it. Things are happening. This will be up on the Patreon. Next person to sign up with my Patreon gets a shirt. You get a shirt. You get a shirt. Deadpool gets a shirt. KK gets a shirt. You all get a shirt.
Again, imagine Deadpool and KK don't have a shirt already. Nobody wants your shirts. Nobody wants your fucking shirts. You sent one to Rocco. He wore it once, and he's like, I don't know. This shirt doesn't make any sense, and it's weird.
Hit me up. Let me know. I'm giving out shit. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, boy. I mean, this has been an amazing production. Holy shit. Should we palate cleanse about it?
Oh my god! Breath. So y'all,
This is gonna be good.
We have a really cool Friday video. We saw this going around on TikTok. The viral Publix cookie butter Biscoff cake. I had to practice that. The cookie butter Biscoff cake from Publix. And them people made that thing look so good. My stomach was growling every time one of those videos would pop up on.
Hey, look, Cellstreams just found the book. How far behind are you?
My feed.
The Biscoff cookies? I didn't even know was a thing till I took my first flight last year on the airplane. They gave them to us, and I was like, oh, these things are good.
That's how you know it's a good airline if they offer the Biscoff. After seeing those videos, we had to pull the trigger, y'all. We had to do it. We had to do it. But first off, look at this cute box it comes in. Like, this is adorable.
She pulled that box out the cooler. She brought it to me. I said, is that cake that big?
The top says, special occasion cake. That's just going to be our Friday video is a special.
I want to go back over what she said.
Cookie butter Biscoff cake. I had to practice that. The cookie butter Biscoff cake from Publix. And them people made that thing look so good. My stomach was growling every time one of those videos would pop up on my feed.
The Biscoff cookies? I didn't even know was a thing till I took my first flight last year on the.
This woman is at least in her 50s. And she just took a flight. For the first time. That's insane. Yeah, like Karmic.
Airplane, they gave them to us, and I was like, oh, these things are good.
That's how you know it's a good airline if they offer the Biscoff.
Somebody said she's 46. There's no way. I'm 46.
After seeing those videos, we had to pull the trigger, y'all. We had to do it. We had to do it. But first off, look at this cute box it comes in. Like, this is adorable.
She pulled that box out the cooler. She brought it to me. I said, is that cake that big?
The top says, special occasion cake. That's just going to be our Friday video is a special occasion.
There you go.
So it's a 7-inch Van Choc. What's that mean? Van Choctaw.
Vanilla chocolate.
So it's a 7-inch cake. I think you have the option of choosing vanilla, a chocolate, or vanilla and chocolate.
Yes.
So we did the vanilla and chocolate.
Yes.
Regular price, it was $40, $39.99.
Y'all, and this cake was worth the $40.
I just feel like they put $40 worth of love into it.
I do too.
Because it's pretty. Even if it's not good, I feel like it's pretty.
Sin citizen in the cake.
Let me try to do it.
Don't drop it.
Oh,
don't hit the sides.
Knowing my look. Oh hell.
Can you keep it?
Look at this cake. Look how pretty that is. And it's on this really nice, like,
platter.
Something.
It's not a platter. It's a cake board. They're very standard styrofoam cake board. If you've ever ordered a cake from anywhere, this is what it comes on.
Yeah, that's a really nice platter.
Look at this cake. Oh, and it has the cookie crumbs. Cookie crumbs in the top right there.
Oh. As he's sitting down on his sore asshole. Oh.
Cookie crumbs.
Cookie crumbs in the top right there.
Oh. When do you think Mama knew he was gay? Like, what age do you think he was able to hide it until? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see, like, what he looked like and talked like in high school and stuff. I want to know. Oh, was he just running around the house acting like a little fag?
Oh, I'm excited.
Oh.
I just want to take a cookie off the top first.
Oh.
Yes.
I bet when they cut the umbilical cord, he went, ow. Ow.
Let's take a cookie off the top.
And then dip it in this icing right here. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Let's go in with the cookie, y'all. So we got this yesterday. It came out straight out the bakery yesterday, and then it's been in my refrigerator overnight. So I don't know if that affects the quality any.
Let's hope not.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Somebody just asked if he's gay. He's gay? Yeah, most people don't close their eyes when they eat a cookie. Most people. Some do. Oh.
I can just eat these cookies
Those are like bacon. Here.
by themselves. These are so good.
Now it is a little soft.
I could eat these cookies by themselves. Can you imagine a cookie being so good you don't even need a cake? That's crazy. That's a crazy comment. These cookies are so good, I don't even need a cake to eat them.
Soggy. It's not like crunchy. I think that's just from me leaving it in the refrigerator.
And I'm fine with that.
Now this isn't icing. This is like a whip.
It's frosting, not icing.
Cream.
Oh, yeah, like a Cool Whip icing or something?
It's Cool Whip. These rednecks think this is that they scooped Cool Whip on top.
Yeah.
This is good.
Now,
I've never had buttercream in my mouth.
are these supposed to be individual slices? Like each.
That would be
thing?
cool.
You think? Do you think?
You know, just.
That's a lot of slices if you could do that.
That's what I.
Yeah, but it'd also be a pretty big slice. What do you want? How many slices do you want it to be? 4?
was thinking.
If this works and we can get these into slices.
Why wouldn't you be able to? What's inhibiting you from slicing?
I feel like it'd go good for the first like 2 or 3.
I would argue that's the only way to slice it. I would argue if you started pushing down on top of one of the cookies, the whole cake would just mush. So yeah. Yeah, I think that's where you're supposed to slice it.
And then
wait,
didn't they give us that pie?
They did. They gave us a little pie thing to do it with.
Is it in the box?
No.
Pie thing. Pie thing with $5.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Why? That's what a slice of cake looks like.
Yo,
it's so pretty. Look. And then each slice has a little cookie at the back. So I see the vanilla and chocolate, but then there's this other layer.
I bet you have a little cookie in the back.
I don't know if that's more like the cookie crumbs or what.
It's cookie butter, idiot. You rube.
Dang. How is your piece so much bigger than mine?
So what do y'all eat your cake with? A fork or a spoon?
Normal people eat it with a fork.
Not always. Not always.
Yeah,
I eat mine with a spade. What are we talking about?
always. I'm trying to dig it out.
I'm going in with the piece.
I'm digging it out. Be like, I'm what you call it, archaeologist.
I'm digging it out.
That's what she said.
That's more.
That's crunchy.
I think it's just this powder right here from the
It's cookie crumbs, powder, Cool Whip, and powder.
Biscoff, and then maybe mixed with like something.
They're trying to figure out what cookie butter is right now. The cake is called the cookie butter cake.
It's Biscoffy flavor, but I don't know how they did it.
So you get
They mushed it. You know, like dudes do to your asshole. They mushed it until it becomes soupy.
6-layer cake. And it's good. So good.
I want all the layers to be that extra layer. That little thin Biscoff layer, I want all of them to be that. It's so pretty. I think it's worth $40 just to look at it.
Because I'm more of a buttercream icing. Is what I like.
Or I like a cream cheese icing. Right.
I like it.
They think them calling it icing instead of frosting is really annoying me.
Thick.
Now this icing isn't like a real icing. It's just like whipped cream.
Yeah, the Cool Whip icing. Okay. And
Cool Whip.
I'm okay with that, but I prefer the other one. This is a nice cake, and it's not like too sweet.
It's actually not really sweet at all.
And I'm glad I did chocolate and vanilla mixed. Yeah.
I have some thoughts on it.
Yeah?
I have some thoughts.
What?
This icing really ain't sweet at all. But I mean, also don't got no flavor.
I don't.
The cake don't even got flavor.
It's a good cake. But why did it go viral? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I think just because it's pretty. It don't got no flavor.
They don't understand the cookie butter craze of 10 years ago. So they're lost. They're like, I don't get it. They don't even know what cookie butter is. So they're like,
I'm fine with it. I like it.
I like if it's good if you're a diabetic. Because it's not sweet at all. It tastes like one of those sugar-free cakes.
Yeah, it's not a very, very sweet cake.
Nothing sweet about it.
Except for the cookie.
Like even the cake part don't got no flavor.
Yo.
I don't taste anything.
Yo.
Do I got COVID?
I think it's a good solid cake. I really do. I do appreciate that it's not too sweet.
It's a very adulty cake.
It is an adulty cake.
they do videos 4 or 5 times a week. What do they do with all this food? Like, who's gonna eat the rest of this cake?
There you go. I get why they used a Cool Whip icing because it's probably easier to spread around.
You know, like every time they make meatballs, they make like 300, 400 meatballs. It's like, what? Who's eating all this shit?
Top of the cookies and stuff.
I would
if
have done
had
a
to
cream
guess.
cheese.
But yeah, I probably would have went with a thicker icing.
I'm also disappointed in the cake.
Why?
I mean, it is soft, but it's not. It don't got no flavor.
That's what people say about KB.
The vanilla and chocolate. You think that has flavor?
I don't. And the cake ain't fluffy. It's real dense. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, and it's a little dry, but I can blame that on leaving it in my refrigerator overnight. That could be the cause of that.
Now, do you think it's because we didn't eat it immediately and we did put it
So
in
it's soft and dry.
the refrigerator that we're disappointed, or do you?
Well, I don't think that would have took away the flavor. It should still have flavor. I just like this one little tiny layer in the very center. That's my favorite part of the whole cake. I get why it's viral. Everybody loves the Biscoff cookies, and it is so pretty. And there is $40 worth of love put into it because it looks really nice.
Hold on.
But the flavor is just not there.
Okay.
Look, the icing don't got no flavor. The cake don't got no flavor.
Well, you ate all your cake. You ate
I
it
was
all.
looking for the flavor.
I'm gonna tell you. Just go buy a pack of cookies.
Yeah, if you want the Biscoff experience, just buy the Biscoff cookies.
Yeah, that's all you got.
If you think you're gonna get a really strong Biscoff flavor in the cake,
You're not.
You'd be better off just buying the cookies.
Yeah, and sit down with a glass of milk and your cookies, and that you'll be a lot happier. I promise you.
Why buy the cookies when you get the milk for free?
But we tried it. We got it and we tried it.
Yeah, I'm just disappointed.
I mean, because I kept seeing it on my FYP page too, and everything, and I kept telling myself, "Oh, that looks good," you know. But
damn,
I just kind of feel
you
like
can't believe everything you see on social media.
You can't.
Can't do it.
I'm not terribly disappointed in it. I'll give it a 7 on the rating scale.
By the way, it's exactly what Jason Bentley's wife sounds like.
Looks wise, I'll give it an 8.7.
Yes.
I love it. It's so pretty. Taste wise, 5.4. Do I got stuff all over my face or is that shadow?
Oh no.
There's no flavor at all.
Well, like I said, it's not a.
Does anybody even believe that? There's no flavor in this cake. In this whole cake. It's got vanilla cake, chocolate cake, frosting, cookie butter, and cookies. But no flavor. And yet he has a favorite part. He has a favorite part of the none flavor. Got it. Got it.
Sweet, sweet cake. But I do appreciate the subtleness.
What subtleness?
And the sweetness.
I don't even get that.
So what are we gonna do with this cake then?
Well, Halloween's tonight. We could just
Slice it up and give it out.
Give it to people.
Be like, y'all want to try some cake?
Imagine you go to someone's house and they give you a slice of cake and just drop it in your bag.
Oh, tonight is Halloween, y'all.
You just ruin everyone's candy. It's like giving out ladles of soup for Halloween. Open your bag. Scoop.
And we did not do no type of Halloween themed video or nothing. We didn't dress up for this. We didn't do anything.
We didn't. But you know, we got a lot to do to get ready for this afternoon.
My ass was trying to build a tunnel out in the front yard. So
My ass is trying to build a tunnel.
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Right pockets.
the trick-or-treaters can walk through the tunnel.
That's a crime, my dude. You do not allow children to walk through your tunnel.
I ain't even got this thing built yet.
But it rained for like, it rained over half the week.
Come on in, kids. Get some of my cookie butter. Get some of my cookie butter. How did you kids fall for that?
Kids are stupid.
All week because I want to put the fake spider webs on it, but it's been raining all week, so we ain't been able to do it. Today's like the first like free, like not windy, not rainy, not cold day.
Right. Yeah, so which happens to be Halloween day.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I ain't even got lights on my house yet.
So guess what we're doing when we get done?
As soon as we finish this, y'all, I got to go finish my tunnel, put my lights on my house. I done bought like $100 worth of candy. I gotta give out.
And then trick-or-treaters are gonna show up early and you're not gonna be ready. You're gonna still be setting stuff up trying to get ready.
Well, it's my rest day from the gym. I planned it that way, so I'm not gonna go to the gym.
Okay.
I might still get my 30-minute nap. But then I have to wake up and get back to work. Anyway, y'all just know how Friday videos go. They're the most randomest videos ever. We did want to try.
Y'all know how our Friday videos is. They're just the randomest. They're just the mostest randomest there is this. Y'all know Fridays. Y'all know how Fridays be. Word. Walker 2508. Tukey got the Karmic mask. The photo is on Bedabbler's YouTube members only. Well, I'm friends with Tukey, so when he got the mask, he sent me a photo of it. So I've seen it. It looks the same as Karmic's mask. Beloved chatter, but thank you. Beloved chatter, if you pay it, but another reason to just sign up on that, members only. If you pay attention, you'll notice Chad secretly wants to be on the shows he's sniping. He just joins in and starts not being funny like the natural third mic that he is. Yeah, it's everything about Chad is he's looking for friends. He wants to belong somewhere, but he's so fucking socially awkward and nervous and insecure, he'll never belong anywhere. That's why it's funny. It's a 51-year-old who has never developed any kind of real personality or he doesn't know where he belongs. He's constantly screaming, I don't want to team up with these guys, and then the next words out of his mouth is an idea to team up with these guys. I would never go to Hackamania. Oh, yeah? I dare you to have me at Hackamania. I don't want to work with any of these guys. Reach out to Ray and see if he wants to come do my comedy show. See if Ray wants to do a one-on-one basketball game. Right. I'll never work with any of these guys unless they want to hit the like button. Speaking of Karmic's mask, let's get into that. There's a good question by New Jersey Ranger. Hey, Pat, do you see a little bit of the road not taken in Momma and Gaden or whatever his name is? Like if you didn't leave and become Cosmopolitan Detective. I was never like, there's a little bit of like that Southern in my grandma. She was like, kind of like that Southern, you know, she would think that all their stuff is great. Like she'd be like, oh, I saw something on Josh and Mama's video we should try. She'd be all over that. She was a good cook though. She didn't like not know what stuff, like everything they cook comes out bland and unfinished and they don't know what stuff is. And they're always like, we don't have no garlic powder, so we use whipped cream. Like, they're not good cooks. But, no, I don't think I ever would have been anywhere near this. That's just bananas. Star, thank you for becoming a member. Let's get into Karmic's mask. We have not gone over this. We did peek it last Wednesday when he was debuting it live, but we did not see him unveiling it and really getting into it. This is a Doom clip. Oh, shut up, Josh and Mama. Shut the fuck up already.
Next week we want to do.
Why does it keep playing their video?
Scola. Brian Landon. So what's this about a GIMP mask? Well, I did talk about a mask that I found somewhere. It I did go into one of those sex shops, and it looked like a Halloween mask, but it was meant to elicit some feelings, I'm guessing. It was a demon mask, and it had studs poking out of it, a rockin' set of horns, and when I put this mask on...
A rockin' set of horns.
And I've never felt a mask fit so properly on my face.
That's how I would describe Karmic and Felicia. Just a rockin' set of horns.
Yes, and it's like, uh-oh. It is bizarre. It's like, you know how pre-made masks, they just don't fit just right? This one just fit every fucking crevice of my face. It was like, ta-tung. It's like they modeled it based after me. It was just eerie, and I was like, oh my God, I have never had a mask this comfortable before.
Let's see how that holds up.
And I wanted to buy it. I didn't check out the price tag. But it's worthy. I think it's worthy of a buy. It's a pretty cool mask. I'll have to consider it.
Craig W., catch the fuck up.
I might consider it. But I don't know how to bring it home without breaking it because it's a hard mask as well. So, yeah, it's a little tricky logistically how to get that fucker home.
This is a $42 plastic mask, we found out. Everyone knows the mask now. Again, Tukey ordered it. I'm sure he'll have it on tomorrow night. Karmic is talking about this thing like it's encrusted in gems. It would need a hard case, like a Stetson hat. Traveling with this thing would be impossible. This is a mass-produced plastic mask that costs $42. This is a piece of shit.
That cool ass mask. I'd almost need a special foam inlay case to carry it across country.
Best part of this mask was a rockin' set of horns.
Thank you, EFS. Yeah, he's acting like you got to get the guy who's like got custody of the Stanley Cup to carry it around. It's so valuable.
But I digress. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Brian Landon, can you still get the mask? If so, I'll send you 100.
The best part of eating the mask is the horns.
I didn't wear it on stream. I'll wear it, man. I can get it. I just hope it's it should be available. There were several of the masks, but that's just the thing. I can't carry it home, but I will get it. Oh, it is a cool mask. I don't know the price, but if you want.
I saw a really cool cock cage, and I put it on, and oh, God, it fit every crevice of my cock. I've worn a lot of cock cages, but this one, mwah. I didn't even check the price, but it's a nice cock cage. I don't even know how I would get it home. I'd probably have to get like a foam penis to put in it just to get it. But when I put this cock cage on, it just sucked up to my nuts. I would love to get it. I've been really sad about not getting it. Daylot said you're not supposed to try those on. No, they give you a little paper towel to put over your.
I'll get it today if need be.
Like when women try on the panties at the store.
If you want to flip that bill, man, I'll get you the guys that mask and I'll wear it. It is so fucking cool, in my humble opinion. And it's very visual. But you can tell there's little metal studs in it that are meant to kind of elicit some semblance of kinkiness, I guess. I guess if a woman wants to have sex with a demon, that's probably the best way to go.
You gotta figure it out. We know this came from Hustler Hollywood or whatever, that him and Felicia were wandering around a sex shop. Now, this is in Cincinnati. So Karmic doesn't know. Karmic's never been in a sex shop. He's never left home And they don't have a sex shop up there in the woods. But Felicia lives in the city. She knew about this place. She knows about the place. So you have to ask yourself, the question no one's asking is, why were they in a sex shop in Felicia's hometown when she's the only one who knew about this place? Why does a woman drag her man to a sex shop? It's not going well. It's boring. They need to spice it up.
So it was pretty cool looking mask. I ain't gonna lie. It'd be a mask that some deviant would wear if they had a collar around their neck and some domineering partner holding the collar. It's kind of fucking crazy. This is my demon. But it looks, yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I can't wait for the new song, Demon Seed.
But yeah, we have fun. Me and Felicia G out on the town, just checking out the sights and just living it up. And we just, all we do is just check things out and talk, and we have a lot of fun doing that.
Kill.
Absolutely. And by Jove, when we came across that mask, it was like it fit too perfect. Too perfect. It was like, it was like it was meant to be. And that is rare for a mask to have that fucking fit. That type of fit. That just felt like Cinderella putting in her foot in the slipper. It was just
30 minutes into getting it, he hated it. He said it hurt his face. It didn't fit. He hated it.
Perfect. It was just creepy. Remember when I said I'm going to sharpen my horns and do some... Ah! The day has arrived.
His eyes are so close together it doesn't fit right. You know, his weird upper Minnesota inbreeding. Like, look how his eyes barely can see out the holes because his stupid little beady eyes are so close together. Look at that. Look at it. It fits so well. It fits so well. It fits every crevice. It's cutting off half your pupil. It's cutting off half of his fucking pupil. You're not supposed to be able to see your sideburns through the eye hole. That's what we have going on here. Like, he got an adult mask for a boy's face.
Welcome to KarmicX Live. I'm your host, Karmic, coming at you on this wonderful evening.
Look at it.
I think we got Halloween in a couple days. I could be right or could be wrong. So I might as well do my Halloween shit.
He keeps adjusting. I thought this thing fit perfectly. I thought the mask chose you.
Now, this is the mask I was telling you about. But this mask doesn't fit as nice as the one I tested out in store.
I don't know what it is, but I think his face is asymmetrical. I think what we have going on here, because this thing is perfectly on the crown of his nose, I think what we have here is a lopsided man. I think what we have is this mask is highlighted that his face is fucked up. Because these eyes are not in the same position. This mask is made in a factory in a mold that's perfect. Yeah, I think he's got a fucked up Downsy vibe.
So I kind of wish I would have found that.
Look out! Like it's like disturbing to look at. It's so lopsided.
Mask again. But yeah, it's here.
He's one of those babies that needed a helmet to straighten out his head at birth before his skull fully formed.
It is here. This mask is a little
Look at it. Look at that. That's dead center. That's dead fucking center on his nose. That's right down the line. And look at his fucking eyes. One is down here and one is up here and closer to his nose. That's it. That's what it is, people. He's got a fucked up face. He's got a lopsided face. And this mask has done nothing but point that out to us. It's not on crooked. It's not on sideways. That snugs up to the nose perfectly. You can tell because these things are symmetrical. These things are perfect. These spikes. One eye is slanted down like Sloth from Goonies. And one eye is slanted up. That's a fact. I might have to do one of Moody's Photoshop jobs here. I might have to really show you guys because I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. Watch this. I'll show you. I'll show you while you watch.
Yeah, it pokes you. It's very pokey. So this is considered, it's not a Halloween mask. There's a reason why there's pokes, people.
There's a reason why there's pokes.
Are meant to be a extra stimulation during intimacy. So it's a demon mask, but it's got, it was seen in a mature shop, if you will. And I was like, this looks badass. I don't think a wrestler could wear this motherfucker. It's a little pokey. It reminds me of Vader. If anybody knows Big Red Vader, whatever the hell. Big Van Vader, I think.
What?
I forget the name. But anywho, I'm Karmic, everybody. Welcome to KarmicX Live. Hope you guys are doing well. The mask is in session. Brian Landon.
Where do you see this?
I completed this task. And yeah. But it's here. And it's sore as fuck on my nose. I ain't gonna lie. So it may be a short run around with the fucking mask. You're right, Gagzuki. It does need eyeshadow. I was gonna put some red shit on my eyes just to complete the look a little bit. But yeah, it's fucking... I didn't have really much time to apply some makeup, mind you. Ah, fuck. There. It just rests weird on the bridge of my nose, and it's like, ugh. But I digress. There's good and there's bad, and sadly, most of the bad are trolls on the internet. Absolutely, Rabbi Smoothie. They're out and about, and a lot of them think they're bad, motherfucker.
All right, I got this. Look at how his eyes are aligned. Let me bring this up for you. His eyes are fucking cattywampus. Look at this. That's fucked. They're on totally different axes. His eyes are fucking wonk, dude. This eye is this close to his nose. This eye is twice the distance to his nose bridge. The mask is fine. His face is fucked. There's no denying it. Let's measure. Let's try to do a measure. Let's get rid of one of these. Let's take this one. Let's measure the distance from the center of his pupil to the corner of the mask, to the nose bridge. All right, that. Boom. Okay, that's the distance from the center of his pupil. Shit. That's the distance from the center of his pupil to the bridge of his nose, dead center in the mask. Okay? Now we take this same line. We're not going to change the size. We'll just rotate it. Center of the pupil. It didn't quite reach. Couldn't get there. Couldn't get there. The boy's deformed. The boy is actually a deformity of man. Doom just said it. He ain't built regular. Oh. And we never would have known. Like, again, his whole eyebrow is in this one. And over here, his eyebrow's just covered. The thing is, again, imagine what it's like seeing out of this mask with this eye. You're just seeing the inside of the mask. And he said, nothing's ever fit so good. Nothing's ever fit so well. Well, this mask fit all of my... It was so snug. Oh, this mask is the best fitting mask. ER. Nella, Gilly might be attracted to asymmetrically. Asymmetricality? Just asymmetry. Cash, new from the house of Fabergé is our devil horned demon mask. That's what he was acting like. I'm going to have to get a permit to transmit this thing, to transport this thing. It's a nice mask. Oof. We never would have known. If he didn't put that on, we never would have known how fucked up his jeans are. And we can't even see his jeans.
But in real life, they're pathetic. They can't hang. They can't hang with the likes of me. So there. Ow, I tipped my head and it scratched my nose. I ain't shit, you people. That hurt. Ooh. Coach Garrett F. Stop.
The more you look, you can't unsee it. You can't unsee how fucking wobble his head is. This is bad, Karm. No one's ever going to forget this now. This is permanently burned into the world.
Look at me. I'm being unfairly targeted. Ah. Hey, you're just being a fucking asshole, man. I'm like, okay, you want to be just like Serenity. You just want to be a constant.
I mean, he looks straight up Downsy in this. He keeps adjusting it because this eye is seeing mask. And he doesn't understand why. He's like, this eye sees clearly, perfectly. This I keep seeing red in the corner of the mask. Your face is fucked. Your face is fucked up. So he thinks it's on crooked and he's trying to adjust it. And it's the face. It's the face. This is great.
Fucking cunt. Get out. I'm just tired of garbage in my chat, and you're not helping, fucker. So if you're going to do that, yeah, you're going to be blocked. It's just the way it is. I'm trying to foster a fucking good thing in my stream. Not a bunch of fucking dipshits.
It took the mask to unmask his asymmetry. It took the mask to unmask his ugliness. It took the mask to unmask what a deformed, warped boy we're dealing with. That's the irony here. We got Brian Landon. Hello.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I feel like I need a refund now. This isn't what he promised.
What do you mean?
Well, he said it contoured to his face, and all I hear is a bunch of moaning and complaining. And, you know, it cost $42, and I gave him $100. He acted like this was some kind of like out of this world contour fitting mask. And then I look at it and it's a cheap plastic piece of shit.
Even with super tips cut, this is more than twice as much.
Yeah.
Than you gave him.
So, you know, I'm pretty disappointed. I know he's real proud of himself for finally getting a mask, getting on Amazon, and getting a mask. And then that doesn't fit him right.
Hold on, he got it on Amazon. He got it on Amazon?
I think that's what Tukey said. I mean, I think you can find it on Amazon.
Okay, so these things are just mass-produced Chinese garbage. This is plastic shit.
Correct. You probably could have got it on Temu for $12, as far as I know. So, you know, I just feel really hurt and betrayed.
Yeah, I would
just wanted to put that out there.
Try a lawsuit.
I'm going to look into it. With that said, it's also hard to get that mad about $50 when like Win by Two just stole like thousands of dollars.
Wow.
But anyway.
No, I assumed you were kidding. This is well worth the entertainment.
No, I'm not kidding, man. I feel like I can't trust Karmic anymore. I feel like
you couldn't trust him. You didn't give him the money because you trust him. Come on.
No, I did.
Well, you're an idiot.
All right. Bye.
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 Everybody hates Karm. Ah, this thing hurts my nose. Ah.
Shit around, acting like an asshole, bitching about me every second. I don't like hate watchers. They're fucking shit. So go watch something else, motherfucker.
Even more disturbing.
Sorry. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
See how he keeps trying to adjust it so he can see out of it? It's never going to, because it's held centered by the nose, he's never going to be able to see out of it right. What I find crazy.
Where did he go? Where did he go? Peekaboo.
Wow. The fact that they're on different planes, a different distance from the nose.
What?
And what's crazy is one of the eyes, now his head is tilted a little to his right, left if you're looking at it on the screen, but this eye is higher up. So one eye's slanted like this. One eye's slanted like this. And I know you're thinking like, well, that would be kind of symmetrical. No. They're like on totally different axes. And one eye's way closer than the other eye, and one eye is lower. This eye is a pupil distance lower. Once you see it, you can't unsee how fucked up this is. And look, asymmetry is built into attraction. These are the kinds of things you don't really notice until you're wearing a ruler on your face, which is what he's doing. But you'll never unsee it now. This eye is unsettlingly lower than this eye on his face. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So the eyes are not equidistant. The eyes are not on the same axis. And one eye is drooping. It's lower. Tardmic. This is rough.
Wah, wah, wah. Eh. 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 Wee. Wah. 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 You can't pour the salt within my wounds. I cannot heal without your love. Don't you desert me again. Don't you leave me alone. I need you more than you'd ever know. I do not.
He called me a gay theater kid. He's wearing a mask from Eyes Wide Butt.
See why I don't revolve around your own consciousness. When you took me for a fool so many times before, I know you know what I know.
Now, it's hard to say because the leg is raised up. But is he wearing ill-fitting pants? Is he wearing waders? Because I have a hard time believing that when this goes back to the floor, that this goes down to the ankle. I got to watch all that again.
Wah. 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 You can't pour the salt within my wounds. I cannot heal without your love. Don't you desert me again. Don't you leave me alone. I need you more than you'd ever know. I do not see why I don't revolve around your own consciousness. When you took me for a fool so many times before, I know you know what I know.
What was that little kick? Elaine?
Sweet tears that I receive, love that I can't replace.
Come, story writers.
Sweet. Sweet. Tears that I receive from.
I mean, he's going full Rockettes.
Sweet.
And then he rotates it around to the camera.
Tears that I receive.
POV, you're Gilly, and it's time. POV, you're Gilly, and there's a drain clog that needs your attention.
tears that I receive from.
Every time I think it can't get worse. Now he's conducting the band with his foot.
Sweet tears that I receive from you.
POV, or Gilly's clit, and he doesn't like to use his fingers.
That I receive from you. I receive from you.
Do the alphabet with your foot.
I receive from you. A sweet love that I can't replace.
Okay. All right. Harry Coldstone, the Black Phone, this Black Phone sequel is terrible. I don't have any. The foot thing at the end is almost more insane than his fucked up face. Whew. So your eyes aren't level. They're scattershot. It looks like God was playing Battleship on your face when he decided where to put your eyes. Let's put one at B6. And the other one is at F8. I guess. Yoinks. Yoinks. Tomorrow we're going to do the MLC Pat Dixon versus Karmic thing. It's a long video, and we do deserve to give it more attention than I have time today. So we will be doing that tomorrow. Do me a favor before we get out of here. Hit the like button. Tell your friends. And let Karmic know that his fucking face is fucked.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my home